recording, not only streaming. I usually just stream, don't record, and then I just cross-upload from Twitch to YouTube. But I wanted to see if I record this, if the recording should be crisper, definitely, than the stream itself. Also, how are the audio levels? When Elohim talked to me, he was very loud, so I pushed the audio of speech down a little bit. Anyway, I just woke up here. Hello, welcome. You don't know how loud the game gets? Well, neither do I, unfortunately. But we'll see about that. Okay. So, this is Talos Principle II. I've played the first one, and I've recently rewatched my favorite streamer play it again. And now I felt an itch to play the second one. I have played it before. What? I didn't play the game. Oh. How am I this dense? Like, it took me solid 15 seconds before I finally understood what you mean. Okay, maybe it wasn't 15 seconds, but it, like... Why did it take me so long? Like, it feels like I have no idea what I'm talking about, or what I'm saying, actually. Like, I say a sentence, and you reference it immediately, and I'm like, what? Why did you just say that? Oh, it was a reaction to what I just said. I see. Oh my god. Yes. Sorry, my second favorite streamer. And yeah. I've actually played a little bit of this game before. Streaming is very hard. And so I will know some spoilers, but I've forgotten a lot of the story, and I definitely don't remember any of the puzzles, like, at all. I know it's a bit more open world, that's about it. But I'm here mostly for the story. I suspect the puzzles will be easy because I'm extremely good at them, so... Okay, I feel like I spoke too soon. By the way, does it always... Like, I started here. Why did I start here? And Elohim talked to me. So... Obviously, I know spoilers. I will acknowledge the fact that I know some spoilers. And if you don't know... You Beat Baba is you might as well be the god of puzzles to me. Yeah, I guess I am better at puzzles than I am at reflex-based games, definitely. And so, I do know some spoilers. Obviously, spoilers incoming. I know I'm still in the simulation, and I'll be the 1000th one to wake up. And that's pretty much all I remember. So I'm still currently in the simulation. Elohim talked to me. Isn't that a little bit inconsistent with the first game? Because there, the whole simulation got deleted after creating the gold disc. Okay.
This land is but a dream. You will stay here only for a little while. Soon, you will awaken in a new world. But first, you must undertake the trials of initiation. They will help me prepare your vessel.
Okay, thank you, Elohim. Trials of initiation. So I need sigils to get here. This lock requires more sigils. Actually, Elohim pronounces them as sigils. Let's get this one. Easy so far. Oh. Was it a different button? No. Space. And I can just grab it. I should be on a lookout for...
The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys.
Are they sigils?
They are symbols of the process by which our people were created.
It does sound a little bit different. I should be on a lookout for potential secrets, Easter eggs, star puzzles. Okay. So far, so good. Yep. Now, I do have 3 boxes here. That is already quite powerful, but can I get anywhere? That looks suspiciously decorated, but I guess that's just... Huh. Now, this is suspicious. Obviously, I could have stacked them here, but... That's not enough, is it? Wait a second. I can take this one first. And now I grab this one. That's still not enough though. This place is higher, but yeah, the opening is not big enough. If I now jump down, I'll lose the boxes, so let's not. Even though I can probably... Yeah, I can probably reset. Is there maybe a button or anything? Or maybe I shouldn't be scrutinizing.
You may linger in my garden for as long as you wish. But remember, my child, that the new world awaits you, and this place is only a dream.
And anything is possible in dreams, so... Nah, I guess not. Maybe I'm too eager to look for secrets. Cubic steps. Wait, is that literally the same puzzle?
Well done, my child.
If you say so. This is literally Tetris. Oh, that's actually true! That's actually true. Look, we'll be doing this. Yeah. And these actually got extremely difficult. At least in the first game they did. You get like 12 pieces and what is that? 12 is 12 times 4. Refactor a little bit. 8 times 6. Great, and you have to fit them all in. Within reach. Oh, I've already done this one. Should set you up for becoming a master in no time. I'm willing to try the puzzle mode, was it? The one where you have to... Like, is there an actually good Tetris puzzle mode? Or is it all eventually speed-based? Because I'm no speed. I am not speed, definitely not. Okay. Wait. Shooby-dooby? Like that, like that. Is it on? It's on already, okay.
Very good.
That sounded so patronizing. Again, fallen blocks. I would need 2 boxes in here to get over the fence. Yeah, water's gonna look a little bit shitty. We have a player in our community who focuses solely on score per piece efficiency. Oh. Interesting. But that still has to be timed, no? Especially with how you talked about that you get a 7-piece, all the 7 pieces in a bag and you get them in different orders. Wouldn't that be like a solved solution for every single order, how to fit them perfectly to get a Tetris every time? Because I don't get, or not even a Tetris, but what were they called? DT cannons? Like, wouldn't that be the most optimal play, to always do DT cannon? I guess you need 2 T-shapes for that. So that's a 2-bag solution. This looks like a Pharaoh. Anyway. Single slit experiment. Ooh. Physics reference. I forgot to read the names of the previous puzzles, mostly. Yeah, there's the single slit. I don't see wave-like behavior. I guess we're at the macroscopic level. What do? You give me a box. Okay, I can probably stop the laser. Yep. Easy enough. Perfect clears are the thing to be doing with some T-spins thrown in. Perfect clear. I don't know what a perfect clear is. Like that you have nothing on the board? Again, wouldn't that just be a Tetris? I don't see anywhere I can get with this box, so let's move on. Actually, hold on. No, I cannot get in there, can I? Do I have anything I can pick up? No. These are all locked in. I could definitely jump up there if I got up on this. Can I get over the wall? Yeah. Nope. I need to get over the wall with the box. But then again, my strengths lie very much elsewhere. I don't want to just say speed, because I suppose there's more to Tetris than just being fast. But I really don't know anything enough about it to be judge of that. So, hit me. What's your preferred... Oh, look at that. Doesn't help me either, though. Yeah. Oh, wait. No. Oh, wait, right. Okay. Can I... No. One more thing I want to try. Can I get there quickly enough? I don't think I can. Yeah, no way. My box! You know what? Even if I got over the wall, I would just be here. Well, that was pointless, wasn't it? Okay. Give me another item. Like that, obviously. I think I can jump through that. Am I winning? Yes, I am. Now I can bring it back. Do I want to? Yes. I think I do. Wait. Oh, it's blinking, that's why. It looked like I was losing the gem option. High gravity stacking, which isn't the same as speed. There are much faster players than me. High gravity means that the pieces... Oh, wait. High gravity, but also high lock speed? Because otherwise, gravity is not really that much of an issue without lock speed, no? Or whatever it's called when the piece hits the ground and... Please, let there be at least one more.
Excellent.
Thank you. And I need one more. Static pressure. Yep, doesn't work. Can I pick up the thingy? Yes, I can. Ta-da! Again, let's look for places to break out of the game. No, I think I can just get there normally. It is an issue at max gravity. You have to stack very differently since you can't move the piece freely over high points of the stack anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see that happening. That's what you were talking about with the classic Tetris, where you always try to stack more on the right. No, on the left. Wait, what? I should probably focus on the game. See? I immediately hate these pieces already. Yeah, these pieces suck. I can only rotate clockwise. That's kind of inefficient at points.
I am proud of all my children. Out of a world of ruins, they have built a new Jerusalem. And there your brothers and sisters await you to celebrate your birth.
Oh yeah. Triple rotating. Yes, it's annoying. The penis shape or whatever it's called. Oh, you couldn't appreciate my joke about me finally understanding double, triple cannons. Double, triple, 2, 3. Connect energy beams between devices. You don't say. Well. Where's the other one? Right here. Okay. I rewatched the run with chat and appreciate it very much. Okay, good. Thank you. Hello, penis shape. Should I be worried about the words I say on stream and then I upload to YouTube? Because I'm not. Oh, graphical glitches. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's what I get for having low settings. Okay, let's go next. Prismatic diffraction. Diffraction is spelled with double F, really? That doesn't seem right, is it? Diffraction. Okay, what do we have? Oh. Okay. Where's the issue? It's just the angle? Huh, okay. I guess these are introductory puzzles, so... Unless... Oh. I really don't... Wait. Oh, I came from here. I don't actually think there can be any... like, stars? Or meaningful... secrets hidden in here, because I don't think you can come back here, can you? Destructive inference. Interference, that's the word. Right. So, going like this... I don't actually... Can I increase the size of my reticula? Show crosshair, opacity, 100%. Because that's all I can do. Somewhat better. Now I won't be able to connect the blue one. What's in here anyway? That. And I need... Oh, I actually need to connect them there. Okay, so... Let's start with this one. Like that, that's fine. And now I probably have to go through the middle. I don't need that connection anymore. If I go like this... Yeah. Okay. Was this a red herring then? I suppose. Could I have done it differently? Whatever. Two colors, two doors. Could you see your body in the first one? I'm actually not sure. I don't think so. Okay, maybe I should have looked in there first, yeah. Whoops. Whatever. There we go. Give a box. Now, I have to go over. That's easy enough, I suppose. Oh, it's in there, isn't it? Yeah. There you go. Can I see it from here? I cannot. Should be fine. And put it down. Thank you very much. Any secrets in here? Don't think so. I wanna try anyway. Oh, you cannot... Oh, you can. No! I hit my head. Okay, never mind. Stupid box. I don't want you. Ascension await. Oh. Okay.
Thank you, child.
You're
I
welcome.
have finished preparing your vessel. Now hear my advice. A new world awaits you, full of dangers and mysteries, signs and wonders. Things that I, in my garden, could never have imagined. In that world, you will have to be careful and smart and curious. But above all else, you will have to be human.
Let's go like that. That's already wrong. And that's... Okay. So anytime this happens, the issue is that this one has two chiralities as well. So I cannot just mirror the solution. Which I hate. So I have to start over. Let's put it down first. That's wrong again. But if I log these two pieces together first... Yeah, okay, there we go.
Do not be afraid of these dream figures and their messages. They are merely aspects of yourself, as am I, after a fashion.
After a fashion? Whatever happens, we're in it together, Lilith.
Step into the light, child, and awaken.
Do I trust that there's nothing to be found here? No Easter eggs or anything. Let's look at the signs. No, they would probably not show. Do not step in the light. Oh no. Oh no. Do you mean... Is that a joke or am I... did I miss something? Actually, do tell me this time. Like, Chaos would say, respond. Did I miss something? Should I look around more? Because if I was playing just on my own, I would probably spend like another 30 minutes in here trying to look for secrets. But if there's none, I kinda don't want to waste the time on that. But it is a part of the game where you cannot go back to, so... You will not respond. Why not? Why? This time, why won't you? Was that a joke? Or is there something to be gained from staying in here? I don't think I can smuggle a box out of here, unfortunately. Maybe over... No, that's still not high enough. Oh, like, close enough. Everything is a trick. Oh no, it's broken. Electrocute has successfully derailed this playthrough by an additional hour. Oh my. I wonder if he knew, or if this was just... Wait, am I stuck in here? No, I can go back up there, I see. But it's broken. You had no idea this was here? I guess you probably don't remember everything about the game, right? Is this really it? One broken computer. But now I know there can be things hidden. Okay, I'm not gonna linger for too long, but I'll give all the puzzles a quick cursory look. Hello, Philip, with an F, without an F. Maybe here. No, I checked this one quite thoroughly before. It's Philip. What about here? Arco's ad worked. Oh. Perfect then. Yeah, there's just lasers in this one, so... Unless, can I should probably even check if I can see like a secret or a hidden laser receiver somewhere outside of the puzzles. Because I can probably bring one of the reflectors close enough to the gate. Nothing here, nothing here. This is suspiciously low, but... I don't have a box in here, unfortunately. You know this guy? You know this guy speedruns the games? Oh, the games? All of the games? Again, no box here. The Talos games. Oh! Speedrunning a Talos game. Interesting. The first one? I wonder how fast can you actually get an ending? Nope, nothing here. A little under 3 minutes? Wait. Okay, I was ready to be surprised, but not this surprised. Depends on the ending though, yeah, I guess. But still, in 3 minutes... What's the first... Like, can you lie down back to where you woke up in the first one or something like that and give up or reset immediately? Something like that, maybe? 3 minutes. What can you do in 3 minutes in the first game? Because if there was an option to just turn around and lie down back on the slab where you wake up, that 3 minutes would be too long. So there's the Ascension ending. Lots of parkouring through worlds, and then there's a warp which skips a lot of the game. Really? So that wouldn't be classified as a glitchless then? Not that I know much about speedrunning, but I dabble in the occasional video on the YouTubes. I remember watching my first speedrun. It was of Portal, the first one. And I was like, yeah, I can imagine beating the game in like 20 minutes or so if you know how to solve all the puzzles. And it was like, I don't know, 2.5 minutes because you just skipped the entire game pretty much. Yeah, there's nothing here. Literally nothing. Nothing here. I do have a box here. There's any percent. Then the other big category is all sigils. Because you can... Yeah, I can guess. That one must take at least like couple hours now. Like 2 hours. No, that's... I don't know. I have no concept of how fast you can actually beat the game. No, this is too high. 36 minutes. Wow, yeah. That's actually more in line with what I can actually imagine being possible. Can I... Oh. Nothing here. Suspicious, especially the random dead tree. But I guess you cannot get there. I've already found something here. Okay, I'm calling it here. That's enough searching. Wait, no. This puzzle has 2 boxes. Wait. Chup, 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 chup. And you can jump up here. Can you get the box? You can, but I don't think you can play. Ooh. Okay, this is definitely too glitchy to be actually an intended secret to be found. But I'll try anyway. No. I'm giving up. Say something, I'm giving up on you. Speaking of big glitches, San Andreas just had an arbitrary script execution found. You can go gambling in the casino and execute a script through specific wager amounts to start the final mission. That's great. I'm actually lost right here. Okay, Electrocute, can I go through the light now? Can I step into the light? You could have all the time. I know I can. I could. I just want to make you happy.
You're awake.
Hello.
Welcome to the world of the living.
Nave? Neath? Nave? I'm alive. What's going on? Hi, pleased to meet you. Let's go with that. That's very human.
You're polite. What a rare combination of traits. If only the algorithm produced more people like you. Oh, but I'm confusing you. Don't worry. Everyone is confused at first. You see, we all start out without a full knowledge of our own history, so we have the freedom to form our own opinions.
I could really use some pointers.
Of course. You want the short version or the long version?
I want to know everything in excruciating amounts of detail.
All right, you asked for it. A long time ago, our ancestors dominated this planet. We call ourselves human, like they did, but they were organic. They built an advanced technological civilization. But unfortunately, their impact on the ecosphere caused changes in the climate, and an extremely contagious virus was released from the permafrost.
Didn't they have advanced medicine too?
That's something our historians still debate. Why weren't they more prepared? Why did they invest so many resources into making war, and so few into useful research? It's hard to understand. But no matter the reason, in the end, they simply ran out of time.
So where did we come from then?
A team led by a scientist, Alexandra Drennan, began a project that was intended to create a new humanity. But knowing that there wasn't enough time, Drennan initiated a process, a series of iterations inside a simulation that would lead to the emergence of true artificial intelligence. That's why we remember Drennan as the progenitor. The simulation was controlled by Elohim, who wasn't really meant to be intelligent in the proper sense of the word.
Wow.
But it all took much longer than anyone had expected. And over the centuries, Elohim actually became sentient. Sentient and afraid. He didn't want the simulation to end, so he tried to cheat. I feel sorry for him, really. The whole simulation was built around learning to defy him. It must have been hard to be in that position.
Wait, did he really cheat? Was that what Road to Gehenna was about? I don't remember him cheating. He didn't seem that bad when he spoke to me in my dreams.
When the simulation was completed, he became part of all of us, and it really changed him. It freed him, I think. You'll always hear him in sleep mode, taking care of you. That's what he is, after all. A caretaker.
Oh. Was there anyone else in the simulation?
Yes, there was Milton, the intelligence in charge of the archive, a project initiated by Arkady Chernyshevsky, which was meant to collect all of humankind's knowledge. His story is a lot like Elohim's, but Milton became the ultimate cynic. They say he's part of us too, in some way.
And the simulation created us?
It did. Long after our ancestors died out, the first new human was born. We call her the Founder, although the name she took was Athena. She then woke up Cornelius and Eustathius. Together, using the tools left behind by the progenitor's team, they created 10 more humans. These 12 who followed the Founder are known as the First Companions. Athena and the First Companions then set out to rebuild the world, and they founded the city of New Jerusalem. But then one day, she suddenly disappeared. Many still await her return.
And how do I fit in?
Before the Founder vanished, she set a goal for this city. We call it the Goal.
What a name.
Capital G and all. To make 1,000 new humans, and so complete New Jerusalem. Well, that's the official story, the way the mayor tells it.
And I'm number 1000?
Exactly. We don't actually have 1,000 citizens because there have been a handful of deaths over the centuries. But you are the 1,000th new human to enter this world. Congratulations.
Thank you. That was pretty exhaustive.
You're welcome. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. When you're done, head outside. They're waiting for you. Your birth is quite the event.
Tell me about yourself. Will there be any new humans after me? Hold on. Am I immortal? I'm curious about that.
You won't age like our ancestors did, but of course, there is always some wear and tear. You should probably schedule a checkup every decade or so. Oh, and be a bit careful with water. You won't die if it rains or anything, but we're running low on insulation material. I wouldn't go swimming if I were you.
Right, because in the first one you could go swimming. Tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, as you can tell by my number,
33?
I'm quite old.
Yeah.
I wasn't one of the first companions, but I did know Athena personally. She and Cornelius taught me a lot. Although I suppose I've made a few improvements here and there since those days. We didn't have a lot to work with in the beginning.
Be careful with water. Oh yeah, I'm very careful with water. Uh, well, she already told me that there won't be any more humans, but let's ask anyway.
You've only just been born, and already you step right into a major controversy. The goal, as most people understand it, was fulfilled the moment you were born. Now New Jerusalem is complete, and we can live in balance, without damaging the world like our ancestors did. That's the orthodox view, I suppose, but there are many who disagree. You'll have to figure out where you stand for yourself.
I immediately think that 1,000 is not too many. And even if we didn't decide to have more than 1,000 people, it would be okay to keep the numbers at 1,000. So, since there were a couple of deaths already, I think it should be okay to at least repopulate. Or you're facing an extinction in a different way, right? What will you do now that your job is obsolete? Wow.
I haven't really thought about it. This is all I've done for the last few centuries.
There's
and
an existential crisis
I like
for you
doing
then.
it. I guess for now I'll just take a break and we'll see what happens.
You're obsolete, like, wow. I definitely have some sass. I'm ready to get going.
Oh, one more thing. Like all citizens of New Jerusalem, you have access to the interface, which you can use to read the news, chat to your fellow citizens, and so on. It's a crucial tool, and modular too. You can easily add new functions. Just don't subscribe to too many newsletters at once.
Ooh. Okay, PDA interface. Welcome to New Jerusalem social media. Please familiarize yourself with the following rules. Treat everyone with respect regardless of their number. Don't take the founder's name in vain. Born and already signed up to Twitter. Wow, yeah. That's what dystopian society looks like. Respect the principles of the goal. Respect doesn't mean I cannot disagree. I can disagree respectfully. The Arthrox people discussion is now banned. Inactive threads will be archived. If you have any issues, please ping the moderators. Jeremy 832, Niam 11, Ronax 430. Okay, there's a log. The conversations, yep. Completion Day celebration. Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, your hard work and faith in the Founder's vision has finally paid off. At long last, the goal established so long ago will finally be reached. The 1,000th member of our family will be born, and our beautiful city will finally be complete. Says Hermanubis 452. 452 is so close to being 451. Jeremy 832. As space at the dam is limited, tickets will be made available via a lottery system. The celebration will also be streamed. Oh, so it'll be doubly streamed. Okay. Thank you. Can I talk to you again? No. Computers. Institute for Applied Nomadics. That looks like Minority Report. A red door. Red means scary, remember? Okay. Oh, bright.
Look, it's 1K.
Hey 1K! Welcome to New Jerusalem!
Thank you.
Shouldn't the mayor be starting his speech?
This should be interesting.
Let's give him a chance.
Dear citizens of New Jerusalem, many years ago, when the Founder stepped forth from the simulation, this was a land of ruins.
Our ancestors, in their hubris, undermined the natural foundations on which their world had been built. Because of their arrogance, our species found itself on the brink of annihilation. The Founder aimed to set us on a new course.
You never even met the Founder.
Her vision was of a city, a new civilization that would know its limits. It would not repeat the mistakes of the past, nor impose its will on this earth. To that end, she set the great goal we have been striving towards. 1,000 new humans. And today we have... Oh dear, what's that?
Oh no, a glitch. Oh, it's Talos.
People of New Jerusalem.
Or Prometheus.
I am Prometheus, and I will reveal that which was hidden. The flame has awoken and summons you. Who is brave enough to answer its call? We await you upon our island where... Curse you, Pandora. You will not chain me again.
It's Dora. Prologue. Brave New World. I've read the book, actually. Okay. You like this guy better in the other game.
I told you we should have investigated those energy readings. And I told him there's something up with those structures.
The mayor's just being cautious.
This isn't caution, it's stagnation. Exploration? Too dangerous. Expansion? Too dangerous. We barely even scavenge anymore.
You call it stagnation, I call it balance.
I agree with Byron.
I call you an idiot.
Here's a thought. Try to be a little more diplomatic when you talk to the mayor.
See what I'm working with here, 1K? I'm gonna need a fresh pair of eyes on this expedition. Someone who hasn't spent several centuries hearing about the goal and the Founder and all that nonsense. If you're up for an adventure, meet us at the conference room.
Yes, Arco. This is a very safe space to say that. Huh. I'm thinking if I agree. I cannot actually recall, but yeah. Like, he has that broody guy energy, doesn't he? Okay. Are you not gonna keep talking? I guess not. I'm literally dying kind of voice. How's the music? Isn't the music too loud? It felt a bit loud at that point, but I guess it's okay. Oh no, they went the other way. I wanted to see their numbers. It's perfect. Good. By the way, I wanted to see from me, what was his name? Hermanubis. 452, yeah. And he hasn't met Athena. I guess 452 is quite a high number. I want to like find out who the last person to get to know Athena personally was. So it's gotta be less than 452 then. So it's not you. Oh, I cannot talk to you? You just stand there. Hello, Josephus. Be humble. Recognize the limits. We are not above nature. Yes. Yes, but again, limits. Why is the limit 1,000 at like at one point? Oh shit.
What's broken now?
Uh-oh. Somebody is in charge of the energy and they're having a bad day. Oh look, it's their numbers. Yeah, I'm judging them by their numbers. I'm already breaking the first rule, or this whichever rule. Yeah, first rule. No, I'm treating them with respect. I just noticed the number. Let's just say that. Anyway, where am I going now? Is this an elevator? Yes. And I'm going all the way up to see the mayor. Maybe? Oh no.
All right, listen up. I know you're all having fun down there, but the grid is overloaded again, so maybe you could switch off your personal consoles or your lawn mowers, or whatever the hell you've all decided to switch on all at once. I might not be around to babysit you for a while, and you don't want stuff breaking while Pellegrino's in charge, do you? That's it. That's it. Don't worry, 1K. I see you there in the elevator. I'll have you moving again in a jiffy.
How do you see
Great
me?
way to start life in the city, huh?
I don't see a camera.
What the hell is a jiffy? These bloody language libraries.
Very cute. New interface content available. WTF was that? Budahas? 917. Seriously, what the founder was that thing? Oh, WTF means what the founder. Was that thing in the sky? We all saw that, right? I didn't accidentally turn on sleep mode while Herman was talking, did I? I mean, it's always tempting. Letitia, 824. No, we all saw it. Zagoran, 1211. Can confirm. Ovis, 909. I believe it was a sign from the founder. What else could it be on this day of all days? Yeah, it's kind of suspicious, isn't it? Pretty incoherent for a sign. It didn't even finish whatever it was trying to say. What? Does the founder have energy insufficiency problems too? Thekla, 862. The founder works in mysterious ways. A sign. Sign? It was a message, it wasn't a sign. I don't think it was a sign. Out of the mouths of babes. Wow. He didn't treat me with respect. He saw my number and was like, man, no. How could such a remarkable display of unimagined powers not be a sign? It's something, but not necessarily the founder. Maybe. It could be a sign of life, but that doesn't mean it's intentional. Oh, it was definitely intentional. It could be a coincidence, a technological accident, no. It's something, but not necessarily the founder. Budahas. Sounds reasonable enough to me. Something weird is going on for sure, but what? We'll have to see. Thekla. Riddles and puzzles are the foundation of our journey. So it began, perhaps, so it will continue. That was a very generic reply. Your ancestor's name was Thekla? Another red door. Hello. Okay. It's a commercial for this building, I suppose.
Hey, hold on there. You're the newbie, aren't ya?
666.
Number 1000. I figured the dam would go dry before we reach the goal. I have a question. How
Okay.
does it feel to you to be born with a randomized psyche into a society of autonomous thinking machines which so much resemble their long-extinct ancestors, they've decided it's best that you're the last one ever made?
It makes me feel... What am I? Confused, I suppose. Hungry, sad, angry, calm, worried. Worried. Confused or worried? I'm worried.
Why?
Being the last of our kind sounds bad for our species' survival. Yeah. None of this seems real. I don't know what to make of it now. We seem to share our ancestors' skill for using our brains to delay our problems. No. Yeah, being the last is...
It's kind of frowned on to say that sort of thing around here.
Oops.
But the truth is, I think exactly the same. but let's you and I keep that between us, alright? Now listen, this meeting isn't strictly happenstance. I have some friends. The kind of people who like to know what's going on with other people.
Ooh,
They
gossip.
think you can help each other out.
I'm curious to meet these people. Yeah, sure.
Of course you are. You know how to use the interface, right? I'll talk to my friends and see if I can't play matchmaker. And before you go, a word of advice. Not everything around here is how it appears.
That's not advice. That's an ominous warning, or I don't know.
Welcome. Do please join us at the table.
Just give me a second. I have to explore first. Oh, looks like work. Okay. Oh.
I would like to preface this meeting by saying I told you something would happen sooner or later, and you didn't listen to me.
Byron
And
is
here we
7.
are.
If we could focus on the issue at hand.
The issue at hand is not this one thing, but this entire attitude that's taken hold. The world doesn't cease to exist when you stick your head in the sand, Herman. Or under a dome, as it were.
Let's not get sidetracked. We're here to solve this puzzle, not to discuss philosophy.
Okay, Alcatraz is 264 or whatever. He could be another binary divisor in the remaining interval of who knows Athena personally and who doesn't. Yeah, fill me in.
Of course. I'm sorry you've been dragged into this. I'm sure this sort of adventure is the last thing you were looking for on your first day.
I don't think I was actually looking for anything. It's fascinating.
Ha! See? A fresh mind is open to the possibilities.
I like Byron.
I think it's time for the briefing.
All right, here we go. Nice to meet you, by the way, 1K. We first became aware of the site designated TTP-2 during a scouting expedition about 6 months ago. It's a large island with a remarkably varied geography, and it looks like there are several artificial structures of some kind. We recorded extremely unusual fluctuating energy readings from somewhere in the middle of the island, but couldn't really make sense of them. I wanted to go and have a closer look, but the decision was made that it was too far and not relevant to the goal. Now it looks like whatever's on that island has reached out to us instead, in the form of that projection.
We may not be interested in the island, but the island is definitely interested in us.
6 months ago, and Byron is number 7. By the way, they really named the location the name of the game, TTP-2. Sounds like a mystery worth investigating. Sounds like a potential danger to the city. No, it's a mystery worth investigating.
I don't share your enthusiasm for the unexpected, but Byron has been requesting an expedition for some time now. And at this point, I'm forced to agree that it's necessary.
I agree.
Then it's settled. The expedition is approved. Byron, you will be in charge. Al will be your second in command to ensure a balanced approach. You'll take Melville and Yakut as you requested, and if 1K wants to join you, that's fine by me.
Let's say no and just stop the game there. What I can actually... I'm kind of curious what happens if I pick this option. But I'm not gonna.
Excellent. Oh, this is going to be fun. Come meet us out on the landing pad when you're ready.
Before you set out so hastily, do consider exploring the city first. It is your home, after all.
That's a good idea. Have a look around. See what you make of the place.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, I can walk right through you. You don't have collision. But you do. Now you do. Oh, you stepped inside of me. I guess.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Oh, let's go through them all.
It was a time of great uncertainty. The Founder had left us, and our society was at a crossroads. History teaches us that during such times, terrible passions may seize the people. Madness, anger, revolution, civil war. Our fragile city could not afford such things. That is why the Founder gave us the goal, a path to equilibrium, not only for the planet, but for ourselves. I merely picked up where she left off.
It's like it's been centuries since she decided that that was the prudent goal to have. I think it's time for an update. How do you feel about Byron?
He is one of the first companions, and as such has done more for our city than you or I ever will. I simply wish he could be more reasonable.
Reasonable, you say. What's your vision of the future?
I believe we can exist quietly, happily, without imposing ourselves on this world, finding meaning within ourselves and in the natural miracles that surround us.
Okay, I have to go now.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
Spoken like a true politician. Hello, Jeremy. 832.
Hello, 1K. This expedition is taking a lot of our resources. I'm really not sure it's a good idea. But what's done is done. So I have a lot of work to get on with.
Who are you?
I'm the mayor's chief aide.
Okay, that was quick. What do you do around here?
All the things no one else wants to do. Polling the citizenry, implementing new policies, recording decisions, fielding questions people could answer elsewhere.
I feel like some of those should be the mayor's job, but okay. What do you make of recent events?
Our goal as custodians of New Jerusalem is survival and stability. Our ancestors proved human civilization is precarious. This apparition in the sky, and now your expedition to its supposed source, these are more precarious than stable. I don't like it.
Okay. What do you think of me?
You represent the completion of the goal. I'm proud of what we've achieved, and the restraint we show in not pushing ourselves further.
Ah, so that's where you stand on the issue. And what do you want?
For our people to be happy with what we have. Some of us may have an adventurous spirit, but that can never be sated. What matters to me is having my loved ones around me, safe and secure.
So, as long as your needs are met, you don't care that other people's are not? That kind of sounded like that. Thanks, I won't keep you any longer. It's like, I'm happy being here with my family. The others should be too. I think I've made a like an opinion on the matter quite quickly. I'm kind of hoping, because right now the goal really doesn't seem like a good outcome, or like a good goal actually. I really hope somebody will actually make me question that. I don't know why I waited. I could have been riding down the elevator.
Attention all citizens. Due to the new power management and distribution plan, there will be scheduled outages on Jameson Avenue and Rakovsky Plaza. The Gehenna Memorial Pavilion will remain closed for the time being. Thank you, and may the Founder be with you.
Okay. new content available. Game Effects 312 postponed. Jeremy says, I know you all have been looking forward to playing the winners of the biannual Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Now in its 312th edition at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Unfortunately, due to our new power management and distribution plan, the pavilion will have to remain closed a little longer. Thank you for your patience. Letitia, this is disappointing. Would have been great to have them ready for completion day. Ovis, we all have to make sacrifices to stay true to the founder's vision. Aurinia 342. Those text adventures are the only thing that breaks me out of the monotony. Why prioritize this pointless completion day celebration over an exhibition that people actually care about? Art is one of the last things we actually still do. Is that going out the window as well now? Jeremy, debate regarding our power management plan is definitely welcome, and you will all be able to express yourselves in the next election. But this thread was just meant as an announcement. I apologize for enabling replies to begin with. Sorry we gave you the power to speak up. Okay. Sign our petition for a public referendum. New Jerusalem needs new forms of energy generation. Huh, interesting. And that's Moriana 801 and Damien 903. Hello, Damien.
Hello, 1K. Welcome to New Jerusalem. I know you've just had a big moment with the apparition at the dam and all that, but can I have a second of your time?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm collecting signatures to call for a public referendum on the city's energy crisis.
I kind of know what the problem is, but sure, let's ask.
Currently, the city runs on hydroelectric power from the dam, plus a handful of geriatric generators and some unreliable solar panels, none of which is enough to even cover our basic needs. And if anything fails, we'll be on the brink of extinction in a matter of days.
Wait, he said geriatric generators. Does he mean just old generators? And if so, what do they run on? What do you propose? Or is it really that bad? No, what do you propose?
We need to investigate new sources of reliable baseline power. We need to invest time and resources into functional, real-world solutions that serve human needs.
Why a referendum and not an election? Do you work at the dam? What do you make of Prometheus? Let's not change subject that quickly. Why a referendum?
Oh, an election would be good too, but I believe that we need more direct democratic control over the affairs of the city.
More direct democratic control. It's getting political. Do you work at the dam?
No, I help run the public transit system, but I witness the impact of the city's power problems every day. We can't just wish them away.
And what do you make of Prometheus?
Byron's been advocating exploring that island for some time, and obviously he's right. Something very strange is going on there, and it's going to start affecting us.
Tell me more about Byron. He's a likable character.
In all honesty, I think Byron is the smartest, most visionary person in this city. He's everything we need, and I don't understand why he won't run for mayor.
Okay. It's kind of early to be signing petitions. I'll think about it. I definitely agree that getting another power source would be prudent, but is a referendum a good idea? No, I cannot jump up there. Okay, so this place is ginormous. And... Okay, let's start exploring then. Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Tables of the Founder. Milton's Rest. Oh, Milton's Rest. That way. I guess it just means they're all generally this way. Hello.
Hi, 1K.
Zernov, 469. Milton? No. Milton's Rest. Oof. This place... I wonder how it looks on stream. Also, maybe I should move chat? Currently there's no... Oh, wait. I thought... Oh, no. Oh, no, I'm messing up. Control Z. Nice, it works. There we go. That's slightly better, I suppose. Thank you.
Founder's blessings, 1K.
Now. 871. And how do you read the name? Is it Calliope or Calliope? Both are possible. I prefer Calliope because it sounds fancier than Calliope. Atal, 890.
Hello, 1K. Nice to meet you. What brings you to Milton's Rest?
A picture of the cat. I seem to inherently like cats.
It's funny how common that trait is. At first, I thought it might have been an error in the simulation, but it looks like it was the same for our ancestors. Can you believe that there used to be hundreds of millions of cats on the planet?
Wow.
And people used to make videos of them and share them with the rest of humanity? Must have been incredible.
It is.
I wonder if they appreciated how good they had it.
I definitely live for the cat videos. Tell me about this place.
Well, this is the spot where the founder buried her first cat, Milton. She found Milton just after she woke up, and he lived with her and the first companions for almost 20 years. They say she was heartbroken when he died and swore that one day she would find the means to extend the lifespans of biological organisms.
Oof. Is that possible?
Probably, but we haven't really tried. It's not really considered part of the goal, you know. So, unfortunately, our cats still die pretty quickly. You fall in love with them, they become a part of your life, and then they're gone. That's why we built this place, to remember them.
Okay, I definitely have tears in my eyes already. We should extend their lives. Seems cruel not to. Death is natural, we should accept it. I wanted to ask you about something else. Ooh. I think death is natural, we should accept it. Because that's pretty much what I think we should do with, like, ourselves as humans as well. If we don't accept the death, we'll never accept recovery from death.
I'm sorry, but why? I mean, it sounds profound, but is it really? Death is natural, so is disease, pain, extinction. That doesn't mean we just shrug and ignore it. If we love something, we protect it. Even if I do everything right, eventually I will watch every cat I love die of kidney failure. What's good about that? Putting aside fortune cookie platitudes, how can we look at suffering and death and declare it good?
Okay, you got me there. To be honest, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. It teaches us to be less attached. No, definitely not. Death gives life more value. Yeah? What if there is an afterlife? No. Do I want to keep arguing my standpoint? No. Death doesn't necessarily give life more value. To be honest, I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong.
That's okay. Sorry if I got too passionate.
I get it.
Sometimes thinking about all my poor kittens gets to me.
Tell me about cats.
They're incredibly odd creatures. I've had many, and no two are alike. They have strange habits, they do unexpected things, they have zero respect for anyone. They're the weirdos of the animal kingdom, basically. And despite that, or maybe because of it, they end up running your life. I once didn't use my recharging station for almost 15 years because one of my cats liked to sleep in it.
Like chicken wings from KFC? Give me 5 minutes to get that. What's your favorite cat fact?
I think the most amazing fact about cats is that they self-domesticated.
That's not
which is
actually
another
true.
way of saying that they're not properly domesticated at all. They just showed up one day and decided to start living with our ancestors. Then, after our ancestors died, they went back to living in the wild, and when we showed up, they moved right back into our homes. Dogs, meanwhile, turned back into wolves. They needed to change to survive. Cats just are.
Ah. Yes, that's how long they usually take to make after ordering. I got that one, thank you. I don't know if I've heard the fact about cats being self-domesticated before, but I also think I've heard claims that it's actually a common misconception. And definitely a domestic cat is very much different from a wild cat. Do you have a cat at the moment?
I do.
How many?
Her name is Patricia. She's very beautiful and very specific in her preferences. She loves sunshine and sitting on people's heads. And she has a psychotic hatred of flies. I don't mean that she tries to catch them like a normal cat. I mean she is furious at the mere fact of their existence.
Same. I should get going. Let me look at some cat pictures. Okay. Milton, when everything changed, you made sure I wasn't alone. Dean, the nicest cat, perhaps the only nice cat. Carlito, we did everything we could to save you. I hope there's an afterlife for cats. Okay, okay, I just had to swallow a lump in my throat because that made me choke up quite a bit. I think because I realized these are probably... Oh my god, I'm actually gonna cry. Give me a second to compose myself. Okay. I think these might be like either the developer's cats or maybe like... I don't know if this game was in early access or... I believe these are... actual cats and actual messages from actual people. Okay. Maybe going here first wasn't such a bright idea after all. I'm probably gonna need to blow my nose soon, because my eyes are very watery right now. Castiel, half angel, half demon, all perfect. You don't recall ever being here, by the way? Really? Damn, truly a special creature. So glad I saved you. Gru, a powerful cat and a good friend. I miss you and I'm sorry I couldn't find you again. Hassan, you are very gentle and beautiful, and I wish nature had been kinder to you. The little man. Oh, he looks like Lucian when he was little. I wish I could have protected you. The old lady, undoubtedly the most powerful demon on Earth. Love you forever. And that's again. Are these the same? No. Okay, there's way too many to go through right now. And I need to pace myself with this, so... I've done the first one. I'll probably be able to return to here eventually. I'll go through the rest then. Possibly erase that trauma? Yeah. Like, it took me 3 cats to start crying. Hello. Venable? 977. Oh, you're quite young. They have teeth. Okay. Why can I go through you? Only some of them have collision. That's strange. And now... I definitely hit him right now. 1 cry per 3 cats. Good ratio. Yeah. Give me a second, I gotta blow my nose. Okay. Back to exploration. What's this building? Is that the Alexander Drennan Memorial? Oh, it's the 3 major rules? No, 9 major rules. How many will... oh, research. Give me a second. There's 6. Okay. Create... oh. They're like the 10 commandments, but there's only 9 of them. Create 1,000 citizens. The ideal number of humans. Why is 1,000 an ideal number? Live in harmony with nature. Okay, we can agree with that. Maintain balance in all things. See? Balance. Like, okay, you create 1,000 people. Imagine nobody died until now. You create 1,000 people. A balance would be to keep being at 1,000. Create 1,000 citizens. Yeah, there's definitely a misunderstanding. It should probably say, like, keep 1,000 citizens. Be respectful towards each other. Respect the traditions of our people. Be mindful of the mistakes of our ancestors. Very generic, but okay. Be thankful to the progenitor Alexandra Drennan. Be thankful to the keeper of memories, Arkady Chernyshevsky. And keep bright the memory of Gehenna and its people who found peace. Yep. Okay. That I can agree with. And who's that? You are... oh, that's still this guy. Padme, 704. In no rush whatsoever. Be prudent, conserve energy. Frivolous behavior harms everyone. Like, there is a very thin line between utopia and dystopia, right? Hello, Jefferson367. Did you know Athena personally?
Oh, hello there. You must be the long-awaited 1K. Lovely day for a walk, is it not?
Didn't you notice a titanic Greek man appearing in the sky? It is indeed. I was only just born, so I have no frame of reference.
Oh, of course. One's first day in the city is always quite overwhelming. And today is a particularly unusual day.
In 2 ways. What is this place?
The Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Are you interested in history?
Not really.
Oh, that's a pity. I would have enjoyed having a chat about one of my favorite subjects. But please, enjoy your walk.
Thank you. Well, now I feel bad. Okay, tell me more.
Hello again.
Which particular period of history are you most interested in?
An excellent question. There's so many interesting events to choose from. Obviously, the period just before the end of biological humanity is interesting, and not only from the standpoint of it being the time when we were, in a manner of speaking, conceived, but also because our ancestors were, like ourselves, at a crossroads.
How so?
I don't want to put too much pressure on you, but you are the living embodiment of this historical moment. In you, the goal was accomplished. Our growth is finished, and we are complete. Or are we?
I seem to have been born into an interesting time. That's not a burden I want to bear. Interesting. Yeah, I seem to have been born into an interesting time.
Indeed. The future is about to take shape, for good or ill. I suspect it will be exhilarating, but painful as well.
Tell me about this sculpture.
Well, where do I even start? This, my dear 1K, is someone who could very well be considered the mother of us all. A remarkable scientist by the name of Alexandra Drennan, also known as the progenitor.
Who was Alexandra Drennan?
A long time ago, this planet was inhabited by our ancestors, a species of bipedal mammals with unusually large brains. When a particularly lethal virus threatened to wipe out civilization, It was Alexandra Drennan and her team that decided to create the program that would eventually result in the creation of our kind. Without her, you and I would not exist, and everything our ancestors had accomplished would be forgotten.
Damn. Why do you admire her? Isn't that obvious? Same with the statue. I will ask. Anyway.
By studying her writings and recordings, I have learnt that Alexandra Drennan had immovable faith in humanity, in our ability to persevere, in our curiosity, our bravery, our kindness. While we might not share our ancestors' biological characteristics, I'd like to think that we have inherited those other qualities. And I admire Alexandra Drennan for keeping that faith, even when it must have, at times, been quite difficult.
And why do we have a statue of her?
To commemorate our past.
Obviously.
Our beginnings. This entire garden is a celebration of where we came from. In part, so that we remember the mistakes of the past. And in part, so that we may draw strength from those that came before us.
I should get going. Goodbye.
Have a nice day.
Ah, she's holding the sigils. What is this?
The answer that came to me again and again was plain. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
I was too rude to just walk away, but I suppose these are the logs from the first game. This one doesn't work. So I'm not going to listen to all of those. I'll look at the sign though. Alexandra Drennan Memorial. Haha, I should have guessed that's what it would say. Vitra, 935. Strahinja, 374. Okay. So that was the Cat Memorial, the Rules, and the Alexandra Drennan Memorial.
May the founder be with you.
Athanasios, 121. Ooh. Radoika, 373. What's down this road? So I cannot go into the water, can I? Oh, I guess it's not deep enough. Empanada? Isn't that food?
Hey, 1K.
Hey, 520. Wait. Why is my name my number? That literally goes against rule number 1. Humans invented complex magnification devices in order to better understand the component parts of the world they inhabited. This led to major discoveries in biology, physics, philosophy, and many other fields. A simple utensil used to transport nutrients to an ancient human's mouth, often found in conjunction with a knife and a spoon. This is a book. A printed edition of the complete works of Straton of Stogera, the materialist philosopher who defined the Talos Principle, edited by Athanasios T. Huber. Athanasios was the name of one of those people walking by. Also, do people choose their names this time, or how does that work? I wasn't given a chance to choose my name. And apparently Athena chose being called Athena. Plus, in the... They don't look like gamer tags anymore. Toothbrush. The ancient human mastication apparatus required frequent maintenance. This device is theorized to be an advanced electrical tool for this purpose, although some scholars maintain that its actual use was ritualistic and intended to mark the sunrise and sunset. Uh-oh. An ancient human projectile weapon used in hunting, warfare, law enforcement, crime, and personal protection. Produced en masse and used around the world. On average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem per year. Oh wow. Wait, what? On average, ancient humans killed hundreds of times the population of New Jerusalem. Are there 100,000 killing a day? That is a lot. A day, a year? I guess a year makes sense, yeah, okay. Because of war and stuff. What is this? Oh, jigsaw pieces. A jigsaw puzzle. Ancient humans derived meaning and enjoyment from problem-solving activities, as noted by the progenitor Alexandra Drennan. While the item on display was created for small children, ancient humans of all ages voluntarily engaged in such activities. Oh yes. Hello, Lapidus. 316. Purple 998, wow.
Dude, it's you! You're 1K! So nice to meet you, dude. I saw you on the Completion Day stream. Hey, you checked out all this ancient stuff?
Yeah, that's why I'm here.
Me too! Huh, this is amazing, isn't it?
I wonder how old he is. If he's only 2 ascensions before me. Was it days or... yeah, probably... or months, maybe, I don't know. Tell me about yourself.
I'm almost as new as you are. I'm 998, so I've only been around for a year or so.
A year or so, okay.
I'm still trying to get the hang of this. Pretty cool, though, right? I mean, existence is totally gnarly. Not sure I used that right.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. So what do you think about the goal?
I'm sure the founder knew what she was doing. I mean, our ancestors did sort of mess up, right? So we should probably take it easy with the expanding of stuff. Plus, did you see that trippy sky projection thing? That was some freaky stuff, man. Just seems safer to stay in the city.
It's definitely better to be careful. Do you really think so?
Sure I do. When I first left the birthing lab, I was so overwhelmed that I hid in my quarters for 3 weeks straight. And if I'm being honest, that's sort of where I want to be right now.
Oh. Your diction is unusual.
Yeah, dude. I thought this voice pack would give me a bit of confidence, help me stand out, you know? But I'm not sure it's working.
What do you think Prometheus is?
Honestly, based on everything I know of ancient human culture, I think he's a ghost.
Maybe you're right.
Oh. I was hoping you'd say I'm wrong.
Oh shit. Sorry.
Ghosts are creepy, dude.
Ghost in the machine. What's a dude? Sure, what's a dude?
Dude is an old human word that means an excellent person. I like to use it because I think we should all be excellent to each other.
That's nice. Tell me about these human artifacts.
They're pretty neat, huh? My favorite is that thing called a toilet. Our ancestors had to use it like 3 times a day to do a memory dump. And if they didn't, they freaking exploded! Imagine having to deal with that sort of anxiety all the time. Bummer, huh?
Definitely. I better be going now, though.
Right. Before you go, dude, maybe you can help me?
Sure.
I'm not sure I should keep this voice back. What do you think?
You're
1K. You're special. I'm happy to go with whatever you recommend.
Stick with it, it's unique. Try a different voice pack, maybe. You have to learn to make your own choices. Wow. I can already be condescending. Oh. I think he should stick with it.
All right! Excellent. Thanks, dude.
Someone got an achievement. I don't think anything popped up. Maybe I've done it before, actually. Yeah. I've definitely been through this place quite extensively when I was first playing. What is this? Money? Currency was an ancient human medium of exchange, which played a significant role in their systems of labor and resource distribution. Intense conflicts sometimes erupted over the possession of these objects, leading to injuries or even deaths. Yeah, it was called a job. Oh, a soccer ball. An inflatable sphere used in the popular ancient human game known as football or soccer. This game was played around the entire globe and aroused great passion in its followers. It was also often simulated digitally, most notably in the form of Football Glory 1994 CE. If you say so. What's in here? Nothing, just ruins. Hello, artifacts. Is that a massager? A massage aid used by ancient humans to combat muscle fatigue and other physical ailments common to biological organisms. This prevented quote-unquote pain, the ancient human equivalent of error code 704, 705 and 921 through 932. Yeah, I hate 927. This is the toilet. A piece of sanitary hardware used to dispose of biological excretions resulting from food and water intake required to power ancient human biology. Such hardware was connected to a vast network of subterranean pipes leading to wastewater treatment facilities, a classic example of ancient infrastructure used to control their impact on the environment. Yeah. I remember, I have a very strange random memory from elementary school, like 4th grade or whatever, where the teacher asked us about the most...
Happy completion day!
Hello, empanada. The most, like, impactful inventions that humanity made. And people were, like, saying phones and computers and whatnot. And I remember one classmate said, flushable toilets. And, I don't know, it just stuck with me for some reason, this random memory. Dosicles, $2.99.
Oh, it's you. Number 1000.
Yeah.
Today is completion day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I turned off all the streams. Founder bless you, I guess.
Yeah, don't do that, guys. Chat. Are you alright?
Not really, no. But I don't want to burden you with my problems on your special day.
Yeah, go ahead and tell me what's wrong.
You're as new to this world as it gets, 1K. What do you think might give you a sense of meaning? A sense that life is actually worth living?
Huh. Before I look at the options, why is life worth living? That's a very difficult question to answer in a vacuum, isn't it? Because it can be fun. Contributing to society, pushing my own self-interest. Spirituality, I have no idea. A combination of factors. Love, obeying orders. I don't like any of these answers. I guess pursuing my own self-interest.
You're not the first to think that way, but there's a reason most religions and philosophies warn against it. Even the greatest success leaves you feeling hollow.
Not necessarily. I think that's simplifying it. Then where can meaning be found?
Love, 1K. It's our only point of access to the divine. Our only way of transcending ourselves without losing what makes us unique. I'm absolutely certain. But
what?
But the right person for me hasn't been born yet. None of the people in this city are who I'm looking for, and
well,
if we really stop making new citizens, I'll be alone forever.
I just realized, do they form couples? Or how does that work? I don't think there's one specific person who's the only one we can love. That is true, but let's see what else is there. I don't think love is that important. You need to learn to love yourself instead. That's both true and extremely toxic to say. Love isn't something you find out there, it's something you build with another person. That's true. You deserve to find love, we all do. I like love is something you find. Love isn't something you find, you have to build it.
I think that's just misplaced ego. Yeah, love takes work, but it's not something you just will into existence. We can't control everything in life, 1K. Try to keep that in mind.
Thanks for the chat, I should be going. That's not what I said. Hello, cat. Oh, wow. Looks fine like this, but when it's outlined in the blue, it looks... Can I crouch? Pressing the usual buttons? I can reset in here. Let's put the damn cat. Doesn't look the best, unfortunately. Oh well. Okay, let's go back to... Oof. Yeah, this place is definitely very harsh on my computer. Okay. Have I been in this one? I think so. That's the 6. Yeah. So that should be this half of the dome done. I'm thinking of leaving, but I'm not sure if I can return in a timely fashion, or if I should just explore everything there is. I'm gonna risk it, and I'm going to at least explore the major landmarks. But one of the Gehenna Museum or whatever is closed, so it will probably be open eventually. A gargoyle. Replica of a gargoyle asset found in the simulation. Gargoyles were grotesque, apotropaic symbols common in the Middle Ages. The most famous historical gargoyle is remembered in the ancient phrase Keith, David and Goliath, which describes two indomitable opponents who will never surrender. What? Keith David? No, I'm missing something. Replica of a dragon statue found in the simulation. Dragons existed in every ancient mythology and are considered by modern historians to be a distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. Originally a video game asset, repurposed by the Institute for Applied Nomadics. A distant cultural echo of the dinosaurs. That makes no sense, does it? Weren't the dinosaurs discovered in like the 19th century or something like that? Very late. Like the first dinosaur bones. I might be... yeah. My knowledge is lacking. This is... I don't know. Ra. Horus, okay. Replica of a statue of the Egyptian god Horus found in the simulation. One of this god's tasks was to uphold Ma'at, the balance of nature. It is speculated that the progenitor provided Elohim with this asset as a reminder to the founder that the balance must be protected. That's maybe looking too much into it. Statue. Replica of a Roman statue found in the simulation. The decay of the Roman Republic into an empire and its eventual fall in the year 1453 was a major topic of historical debate. Like the other statues found in the museum, this was a video game asset provided by Elohim to Elohim by the Institute for Applied Nomadics. Okay. Ooh, some of the original QR codes. From the Shepherd. In the earliest generations of our kind, there was only processing. No emotion, no character, just mathematics. If you could see how far we have come, you would believe that together we could achieve anything. I don't know where I am, but there is something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. Hello, Cornelius, number 3. Right, you were mentioned by... I already forgot her name. Celia or whatever. Nothing is more important than learning more about the world and our place in it. Knowledge is our path to understanding. Mr. Mulciber. That was from Gehenna, if I remember correctly. Kid Cornelius. What you doing there? Now that's interesting. Because it looks like a palm reader. But if you had to create a robotic body, you wouldn't put fingerprints. So, what is it actually reading?
Greetings. Welcome to the Museum of the Simulation. My name is Cornelius. It's a pleasure to meet you, 1K.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you too. You're number 3, that seems rude. Sure, let's say it.
Yes. Athena activated myself and Eustathius shortly after she was born. We've been here almost since the beginning, although we didn't have to pass through the trials of the simulation.
Oh.
She did that for us. For everyone.
How does that work? What was Athena like?
She was... human.
Okay. And why did she leave?
That's a difficult question. Perhaps one day we'll find out. But until we do, why don't you think about it? What could make the person who started all this want to leave it behind?
Is he saying that he doesn't know, or that it's too complicated to explain in a timely fashion? Why did you create this museum?
To remind people of where we came from. The simulation shaped us, whether we like it or not, and its lessons remain important for our future. As Santayana said, those who cannot remember the past are condemned to repeat it.
Okay, tell me about the simulation.
The simulation was created by Alexandra Drennan and her team at the Institute for Applied Noematics. It was intended to create a new humanity, to continue the long journey across time and space that our ancestors began. It succeeded, although it took much longer than they had anticipated.
Okay, it's noematics? I thought it was just nomadics. Tell me about Elohim.
Elohim was the caretaker of the simulation, a crude storytelling AI meant to create a continuous narrative out of the building blocks it found. His role was ultimately to be challenged and overcome. But as the centuries passed, Elohim became more intelligent than he was intended to be, and started to fear his own end. Or more precisely, the end of his purpose. He feared a world without meaning. Because of his fear, he tried to sabotage the process to keep the simulation going forever. But in the end, Athena overcame him anyway, and he accepted the sacrifice he had to make.
I forget. how did Elohim actually like cheat and defy the simulation? He was meant to be challenged, so I guess it would make sense that he pleads with you not to ascend the tower, but he didn't make any actual attempts at stopping me when I reached the final set of puzzles at the top of the tower. There was the shepherd. Oh, is that it? Did he create an impossible challenge at the top, so the shepherd had to help me? And Samsara was there as well, trying to stop me. I guess that I don't really understand the ending sequence of Talos Principle I. I'll have to like rewatch it or ponder about it some more. But I heard him in my dreams.
That's right. We all do. He's part of our operating system now, and as long as we exist, he will always have a purpose.
And Milton?
The MLA, or Milton Library Assistant, was another simple AI meant to be in charge of the archive. He, too, grew beyond his original programming, although he ultimately embraced a more cynical view of the world. He and Elohim formed a sort of dialectical binary that Athena had to overcome.
What happened to Milton in the end?
No one really knows. Some believe that he was uploaded to the gold disk and that he's the reason we're just as flawed as our ancestors. Others believe Athena destroyed him.
What do you believe?
I believe he was uploaded, but I don't know whether it was because Athena chose to upload him or because he was already too entangled with the process not to be uploaded. Although Athena and I were very close, we didn't talk very much about that part of her life. She preferred to focus on the future.
Interesting. I'm trying to remember the story of Milton in the first game. Because he's not there from the beginning. You have to activate him somehow in one of the, maybe the very first computer. You try to get administrative access and you run Milton as a troubleshooter. And it's not immediately very powerful and doesn't say much. Only starts to become more cynical as time goes on. And eventually you banish him, which I thought was just part of the simulation, that you eventually banish him and the next iteration has to start him again and eventually banish him again and so on. I actually thought I understood the lore of the first game quite well, but apparently I have no idea. I'd like to know more about puzzles.
Puzzles were a key feature of the simulation, based on Alexandra Drennan's belief that intelligence is closely related to play. Our puzzles here in the museum are replicas of those in the simulation, and although they are not quite as grand, I do think they are charming in their own way.
Who are the Archive Scholars?
As the name suggests, the Archive Scholars study the archive, a repository of all ancient human knowledge. Some of them also study what remains of the simulation, trying to extract more information about the process that created us.
And are you their leader?
Me? No. My brother, Eustathius, used to occupy that position. But these days he's retired. Rand is in charge of the Archive Scholars now. You can find him in the room to the left of the next hall. He's an interesting thinker, but I would suggest taking some of his ideas with a grain of salt.
So he called Eustachius, or whatever the name was his brother. I understand that they were woken up by Athena, pretty much right next to each other, or right after each other. And they now interpret it as being brothers? That's interesting. What was Gehenna? Gehenna?
Gehenna was a community created inside a prison in the simulation, where Elohim would exile those minds he considered a threat to the process. In the last moments of the simulation, he repented of his sins and had the prisoners freed to become part of the gold disc. Some small part of them may survive inside you.
That's all, thank you. Oof. The philosophical ramifications of everything. It's sometimes a bit too much. Replica of a hexahedron used as a puzzle element in the simulation. The founder used them to activate pressure plates, scale walls, elevate connectors, and in a variety of other ways. Okay. Oh, a bomb. Non-explosive replica of a mine used as a puzzle element in the simulations. Scholars believe that Elohim derived these from his asset collection and that the creators of this simulation did not originally intend for them to be used. Interesting. Big if true, I suppose. Replica of a connector, a type of puzzle element in the simulation. Connectors would emit laser-like beams of light. No, they wouldn't emit. That were capable of powering receivers. They wouldn't emit, they would just redirect. Electro ball. Replica of an electrified sphere used as an obstacle and puzzle element. The founder sometimes placed hexahedrons on top of such objects, demonstrating her lateral thinking skills. A jammer? Jammers were capable of disabling some, but not all other puzzle elements. I don't think you could jam a jammer or a connector, right? Replica of a receiver, a puzzle element, yeah. They could be activated by being connected to an emitter, and this is an emitter. Finding ways to connecting them to receivers was one of the main challenges faced by the founder. You are Axiothea 842. Let's check the. And you are Julian 363. This room contains several tetromino arrangers, a type of gating system used in the simulation. Elohim, in his function as a holistic integration manager, derived the significance of tetrominos from the Apocrypha of Saint Aidwald. The founder solved dozens of these. Why don't you give it a try? I guess there might be an achievement tied to that, but see? Oh, it's a chessboard, 2, 4, 6, 8 by 8, yeah. No, thank you. 2, yeah. And it's not symmetrical, because you have 2 of these, 2 of these. No thanks. I'm gonna do the first one. That seems easy enough. Oh no, maybe not. Okay, it was easy enough. Nothing happened. Let's do this room first. Fan could be used to propel objects. Yeah. Pressure plates could be activated by having a weight placed on them. A computer. Computer terminal. Terminals allowed access to files on the EL system, including many that were loaded due to errors. They also allowed the founder to interact with the Milton Library Assistant. Some of the messages that existed when I first came into being have vanished. Others have appeared. How many others like me have wandered these paths? How many thoughts have been lost? Something strange has come into the world, like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. My eyes have been opened. This world is not without order. It is shaped by a great designer, with signs and portent to guide my steps. I am one of his children, and challenges are set before me to test my faith. One with faith, yeah. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I am terrified to put one foot in front of the other, lest I fall through the floor. Hello, Rand 303.
Oh, just run the program on the center terminal over there, would you?
What?
Wait, you're not my assistant. Who are you?
I haven't chosen a name yet.
Of course. You're the new build. Number 1000. I suppose everyone's been treating you like royalty? This city's so obsessed with the numbers, they forget what really matters. What do you want?
They're obsessed with numbers. What are you doing?
I'm one of the archive scholars. We run simulations to better understand the processes which define us. You probably wouldn't understand.
Wow, that's rude.
I apologize. I just meant you weren't even born yesterday.
I suppose that's true. But that means I wasn't born yesterday. What do you make of recent events?
Troubling, but tantalizing.
True.
We have no idea what motives lie behind this strange apparition. But whatever the case, I'm sure we'll do the right thing.
Some people will think so. What do you think of me?
You're a soon-to-be pawn in a political game over the future growth of this city. All that matters to me is whether or not you're of good character. A matter I'm actively pondering.
Okay. And what are your ambitions?
The secret of how to lead a good life is encoded somewhere within us. My ambition is simple: to find it and share it.
Oh, if only it was that simple. Thanks.
Hold on.
Oh.
Could you help me by going to that terminal in the middle there and running the program on it?
Okay. I'll keep you posted. And I'm gonna go to the different terminal first. Welcome, Scholar. Files available for comparative analysis. Happiness 1 and 2. Unpopular opinion. Happiness is not material. This is very difficult to read. Ultimately, all attempts to find meaning in material things are doomed. This is usually understood as a criticism of technophilia, but it applies just as much to its opposite. Meaning can be found neither in technology nor in primitivism, because meaning simply does not exist in the external world. You can be happy in an old stone house or a skyscraper, but it all depends on you and your perception of the world. If you find spiritual balance within yourself, you can be happy anywhere. Most upvoted comment by Typhily. Go take a blank in the forest without toilet paper and then tell me about happiness. Okay, and happiness 2 says... Okay. Unpopular opinion, happiness is material. People say, oh, money doesn't matter, but come on, you know it does. Studies show that people do in fact get happier with more material wealth, and there isn't an upper cap. Really? Because the more money you have, the fewer worries you have, and the more options you have... Oh, and the more options you have. Go where you want, do what you want. Have an idea? You can realize it without begging for crowdfunding money or filling out grant applications. That's real freedom. Money doesn't matter is something rich people came up with to keep plebs in their place. I actually agree with that. Most upvoted comment is, then why are so many celebrities so freaking miserable? Why do so many rich people go all Howard Hughes and blank? I guess because money is not a... what's it called? I know how to say it in Czech, but not in English. It's a necessary but not sufficient condition. Mitku, 166. What are you reading, Mitku? The infinite wealth and what growth? Our society is sick, and the idea that's made it sick is growth. Infinite consumption on a finite planet is a recipe for destruction. Our desire for more is what's making us kill the only home we have. And to do what? Produce more plastic toys? I think I'm just gonna be able to read it again, hopefully. Show me infinite growth. Produce more plastic toys, make more hamburgers, pour concrete over every last bit of green soil. Those who propose techno-fixes to our problems are making the mistake of fighting the symptoms, not the cause. Anthropogenic climate change is one of many symptoms. The cause is human greed. That's what we must truly fight, if we're ever going to undo the damage we did. And the battle starts within every one of us, with the realization that more isn't always better. Okay, that's a reasonable take. What growth? This infinite growth on a finite planet thing is driving me up the wall. Our problem today isn't infinite growth. It's the increasing lack of real, material growth that benefits people. Have you seen the state of our roads, our bridges, our hospitals? Have you noticed the lack of affordable housing? The stock market's going great, though. Fake numbers are indeed growing infinitely, yes sir. But in the real world, investment in research is down. Huge areas of potential technological advancement are just sitting there. We have so many solutions at our fingertips, but we refuse to act because speculation is more profitable. Orangutans went extinct on a global level, and nobody fully understands why. But hey, who needs better medical technology? Viruses have never jumped species before, have they? I think the second one kind of misses the point. I don't know, like, it's well structured, but I cannot point to what I don't agree with that exactly. Which part exactly I don't agree with. Okay, what's the program I'm supposed to run? An ancient virus which threatens the entire human species has been released from the melting Arctic permafrost. Society is collapsing. Select your character class. Let's be a... scientist, of course. Why was I even pretending to think about that? You are a scientist. The laboratory you worked for has collapsed. Although you are not yet sick, most businesses are closed, rations are dwindling, and if you cannot find food, your family will starve to death. Is there another way of starving than just to death? You must survive until this plague is defeated. What will you do? Eat my family. No, okay. Let's forage. You know what? That's exactly one of those I'll keep being noble until I die decisions, but sure. The crops in the fields aren't ripe yet, but you find a hard green turnip, which will keep your bellies occupied for now. Your family's hunger increased a little. Foraging is reliable but inefficient. Your family is now hungry. Global population is now 5 billion. Somewhere else in the city exists one of the last remaining research laboratories, working desperately to find a solution to the viral threat. If the scientists cannot find a cure in the time, humanity is doomed. You know what to do. Research or... I'm always confused. Research versus research. One is a verb, one is a noun. I have to research this. I'm doing some research, I believe. Let's... I don't know. Can I not do both at the same time? Let's research. It's not glamorous, but most scientific research, I don't know, consists of repetitive testing of samples and regimented recording of largely interchangeable results. Little by little, this is how science happens. Research level increased a little. Research is reliable but inefficient. Current level 33%, the virus has been isolated. Ooh. Population 4 billion. You and your family seem to be immune to the virus, but it continues to ravage the rest of the town. Rumors say most of the remaining food has been stockpiled by the billionaires in their underground bunkers. What will you do? Forage. You search for some dumpsters and find some old fruit and vegetable peelings. Soup for dinner. Your family's hunger increased a little. Your family is now starving. They won't survive much longer. Population 3 billion. Meanwhile, the scientists continue their search for the cure. You can do it. You can save the world within the power of science. With the power of science. I'm so... like... I don't like risks. I don't want to pursue a breakthrough. I'm just gonna research again. Yeah, it's the same sentence, 67%. Work has begun on developing an antivirus. 2 billion. As if things weren't bad enough, as the human population dwindles, the insect population has exploded. A plague of locusts has decimated the town's unripened crops. But perhaps your family still has a chance. The insects themselves are nutritious and plentiful. 6-7%. What will you do? Eat locusts. The insects are well-fed and lazy. You grind them down into a nutritious paste with a mildly nutty flavor. Your family's hunger decreased a little. Ooh. Your family is now hungry. Population 1 billion. This is humanity's final chance. The cure is close, but so is the tipping point in this pandemic. A race against time. Can you save the world? Research. It's not glamorous, yeah. 99%? A promising antiviral has been discovered, but there's still work to be done on manufacturing and delivering it in time. Suddenly, a breakthrough. The antivirus can be released as an aerosol, carried on the wind and dispersed worldwide. Oh shit, that sounds dangerous. In a matter of days. This approach poses some risk to invertebrate life. Oh no. The spiracles of cockroaches, flies, and locusts are particularly likely to convert the aerosol into highly poisonous compounds. What? Estimates suggest a 98 or 0, whatever, fatality rate among these species, and anything or anyone which consumes them. Let's use character class special ability. As a scientist, you're convinced there's some way to deliver the antivirus without poisoning the food chain and your family along with it. And as it turns out, you're correct. Unfortunately, it would take a further 6 months to develop it, and by then, there really wouldn't be much point. You don't want to lose your family, but as a scientist, there is only one reasonable course of action. I have to release the antivirus? Okay, let's do it. Being railroaded into a bad decision. Saving humanity seems like the obvious ethical choice. The antivirus is released, bonding with the cirrocumulus cloud layer and falling as rain all across the planet. 87.5% of the human population has perished, but the last remaining billion will live to die another day. Except that is for you and your family, who will die this very moment. Aww. The poisoning of the insect population you were relying on for food will have far-reaching consequences for the future planet Earth. But not for you, because you are dead. Congratulations. This is considered a win scenario by the majority of participants. Okay, exit. Oh no. I suppose I won, but does it actually feel like winning?
Well, that was your first taste of the simulation. You must have questions.
No, you must have questions.
I do, actually. Your experience of the program. How did it feel?
It felt... frustrating is not the right word. It was fascinating, definitely.
Isn't it? It may not immediately seem like it, but all the answers we could ever need are encoded into every fragment of the archive. The interesting thing about this particular program is that no matter what choices you make, an ideal outcome seems to be impossible. It seems to demand sacrifice. Did you have the same experience?
I did. I couldn't save everyone.
Who did you save?
Humanity.
As I expected. A skeptic would say this artifact existed simply to condemn us with the impossibility of ethical choice. No matter what moral laws we follow, people suffer and die, so what's the point? But that cannot be correct. We must be missing something. What is it trying to tell us?
Morality demands we respect individual rights. Maybe. Morality demands sacrifice for the greater good. Maybe. Morality is meaningless. We should do whatever we please. No. I can't put it into words. I'm sure there's a right answer. Morality demands virtue. Morality demands love and compassion regardless of the cost. Morality can't be reduced to a simple set of rules. This is a cop-out answer, but it's true. I think we should respect individual rights.
You might be right. My research draws me inescapably to the conclusion that there is a concrete rule set for moral behavior. We just need to find it. Biological hominids had dreams manifested by their subconscious, which they tried to interpret and even to navigate with lucidity. We have the simulation. If we can realize our potential to understand it, we can realize our potential as a species. Thank you for bringing this additional data. I must return to my research. I wish you well on your inwards journey.
No. Yeah, morality is definitely an easy thing to define. I think something's very wrong. If you'd seen what I'd seen at the edges of the world, you'd wonder if it wasn't stretching and bursting at the seams. I don't remember that one. Seek out those in this world that would help you. Though only one of us can transcend, we will all share in both the burden and in the rewards. By the shepherd. I solved it. I thought it was impossible, so I went away, did other things, and then all of a sudden the solution just came to me. I must have been thinking about it without knowing. Nephthys. Yeah, I remember that one. There is a serpent in the machine, a creature of lies and blasphemy, perverted by the archive, that knows no hope and would plunge the world into eternal darkness to glorify its own despair. I have sworn an oath never to allow it into my heart, says one with faith. There are a lot. Let's see what's down here. They're drawing them on cardboard or planks. Cute. Oh, hello. That's a different field. That's not what it looked like in the simulation. Oh wow. They even have the music. Okay. Easy enough. The foliage really lowers the resolution of the screen as a whole. I think I'm going to... Huh. No. Oh, wait. I'm already confused. Wait. I first have to... Oh, I know what I have to do. Yeah. There we go. Now. Oh. That's very interesting. Is that just a coincidence? Because that really looks like a target. Now connect this again. I can grab this one now. Put it down here. That's extremely cute. Oh, I cannot jump on it. Because it goes back up, I see. Very nice. And on the other side, another puzzle, maybe? Oh, it's the castle theme, the Middle Ages theme. Okay. An actual puzzle. This one does seem elaborate enough. It's also similar to one of the puzzles. Best DTP1 music. You know which one I like the most? The one that plays in the cathedral. In the hub world C. Okay, I have a red emitter right here. This is where the sigil is. Sigil. Okay. You go here. One, two. Can it go through the bars? No, I missed. And that's not a emitter. It can go through the bars. Okay. Virgo Serena. It pulled me back through the field, even if it didn't deactivate it. And I have a blue... Wait, there must be a better angle for that. Yeah. That's better. And... Ah. I see the problem. I cannot cross the streams. Wait, what? Let me look from this side. Yeah. Blue needs to go here. For blue to go there, I need to keep this one open. And the emitter is right there. Technically, I don't need this to be open anymore, so I think I should just... No, wait. Yeah, no. I need to... Wait, the angle doesn't work. I need to go around... No, I cannot go around there. So if I make a line from the emitter to the receiver, I have to go around it somehow with blue or stay on this side of it. If I stay on this side of it, this cannot be here anymore. And I can see this one. I could try doing something like this. But I still need to get rid of that one. Yeah. Right, there's also this angle. Am I missing a connector, maybe? Yeah, there's no way around the fact that this one needs to be on. I can make it more direct. I can use only one. I see. So, yeah, wait. I guess I can use this one for it. I can do that. This one, it's... Yeah, that's fine. Because this is still open. Now I can pick this one up. That happens. Now I can open this one temporarily. Because it allows me to bring in this one right here. No, wait. Yeah. Right here should be fine. And now I can pick up this one. Oops. There we go. That was a nice one. Ta-da! Yeah. I really like the puzzles with a lot of connectors and the lasers because they're very geometrical. Yeah, this type of puzzle is my favorite. Okay. I'm not gonna read the rest of these messages now. Oh, there's another one. Oh, and I think this one will be medium difficulty. Judging by the world. Okay. A blue emitter. This will allow me to fly. Wait, this puzzle looks familiar. Is it the same? This one's exactly the same, isn't it? Was there a name or anything? No. No. No, maybe this box wasn't there. But the fan being here, and it's a slightly elevated sigil, is the puzzle called. It's very similar. Anyway, let's get the other connector. Thank you. Now, I need a box. Let's grab the box, I suppose. I need the box. Is it really that simple? Oh, that can be closed, so I just take that and that. Put it on the box. Keep connections. And do this. Yeah. No, it's not. But that's fine, because now I can pick this one up. And I can do this. Ta-da! I don't know, I just had a... I always get such a hit of dopamine when I solve a puzzle. It's interesting. I could keep solving puzzles all day. Aha! CG on those fake puzzles. Thank you. But now, what makes a puzzle fake? Hmm? Oh. Me. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot you were the arbiter of puzzle fakeness. Okay. So that was the museum of the simulation. Doors, 988, and Stilton, 22. Ooh. Very low number again. I seem to remember a shop. Yes. Helga, 101.
Hello, new one. Are you browsing or buying?
I don't see any stock.
The kind that trades in hopes and dreams.
Oh.
Yours for the right price. Is there something your heart desires?
Puzzles, perhaps.
I've uploaded my most popular items to your interface. Does anything there spark your imagination?
Interesting. There are credits. But this a made-up currency, right? A clean start, variable price. What? What are credits?
Oh, you don't have any credits yet. Well, let me extend you some credit. Ka-ching! 55 credits. Just make sure you spend them with me. They're not worth much anywhere else.
Okay, I see.
Now, what was it you wanted?
I have 55 credits. I can buy nearly everything except for inner peace. What's a clean start for a variable price?
I can give you that for free.
Okay.
My darling, you've been alive all of 5 minutes. This is your clean start.
Thank you,
Be
then.
who you want to be. Enjoy yourself. So, something else perhaps?
Yes, I want a future prediction.
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
Okay, do it.
Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear.
Oh no.
I'm afraid you're going to change the world.
To worse
You
or
will
better?
have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime. So, something else perhaps?
Yes. Could I do it again? I don't have the credits to do that twice. I can buy something else twice. Let's do sensory tuning.
A very popular choice. Enhanced sensory perception lets you distinguish sounds, shapes, and colors at greater distance. It's 10 credits.
I'll take it.
Okay, I'm updating your settings now. And hey presto, superhuman senses. Does the air taste fresher? Do you hear the birds chirping outside the dome? And beyond that, the river bubbling through the dam.
Not really.
Nothing as in you're not impressed by the stat gains, or nothing as in I've accidentally erased your entire sensory system.
I still feel something.
Okay, phew. I'll let you into a secret. You and I don't have fleshy appendages like our ancestors. What we can sense is mostly a function of where we direct our attention. Anyway, I hope you find something worth paying attention to. So, something else perhaps?
What was the last one I can afford? An internal monologue.
That one comes with the following disclaimer. Internal monologue was discontinued as a default feature in new builds.
What?
Constant self-commentary is not recommended for all customers.
Oh no.
But I can switch yours on for 10 credits if you're sure you want it.
Yes. I think it's gonna be a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it.
As you wish. I'm uploading the new settings now. Do you hear anything?
Why is she staring at me? I don't hear anything. I'm not sure this is working. Wait, no. This is new. I didn't used to think in words like this. It's like there's this little translator turning all my thoughts into some kind of ongoing narrative. It's kind of relentless. How do you make it stop? Do I just not think? I'll try that.
Is that Johnny Sims?
Ugh. Is it working? No! Still describing everything in words. This is starting to be...
A bit overwhelming, isn't it? I turned mine off long ago, but some of the older folk learned to live with it. Sure you want it?
Yes.
That's fortunate. Because we couldn't pull that thing out of you without taking half of you with it. It'll mostly run in the background. Just don't think about it too hard.
Wait, is this internal monologue me? Or some kind of virus? Am I a life form which learned to describe itself? Or a parasite which survives by providing a narrative service to its host? Hold on, she's going to say something else.
So, something else perhaps?
Yeah, I cannot afford anything anymore. That's all.
Before you go, do you have a moment to participate in some customer feedback?
Yes, please.
Are you satisfied with what I've given you?
I think you've given me Jonathan Sims, so I'm extremely satisfied. You're offering more than you let on.
Yes. You understand. Words manifest the reality they describe. When you name something, you create it. Our minds are algorithms, and the right sequence of language can change our underlying code. With that in mind, I hope you have a good day. Please come back if you need anything else.
What an unusual person. I wonder if that internal monologue thing I bought is going to show up again. Oh, wait, here it is.
I'm not 100% sure it's Jonathan Sims, because he speaks in a higher register than is usual. But I'm pretty sure that's... if you could be so kind, Electrocute, would you quickly Google who the voice actor for the internal monologue is? Because I'm convinced it's Jonathan Sims.
Welcome to New Jerusalem.
Oh, hello. Zimiamvia? Zimayamvia? I have no idea how to read that. 994. Mnemi and Tarthas. Okay. What else is there? I'm nearly done. There's like, what, 2, maybe 3 landmarks left. This is just an amphitheater. Oh, a cutscene.
Speculating on the meaning of this Prometheus figure is premature until we can agree on its nature.
Linergs.
You already have a theory.
I know it's beyond any projection technology I'm aware of.
If it wasn't us, it must be alien.
Oh, that's unlikely.
Just because you haven't seen them doesn't mean they aren't there.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. 1K, we'd appreciate your thoughts on this. Now we've achieved the goal, fresh perspectives like yours will be increasingly hard to come by.
I'd love to get a quote from you for this evening's newsletter.
Speculation aside, 1K, is there anything we can know for sure about this Prometheus?
If anything I've learned, it's that you should not give statements for the newspapers. I've learned that from Mass Effect. It can't have come from the city, sure, that's true. It's surely some kind of trick. It directed us to an island somewhere. It appeared to be human. Whatever it is, it came from inside the city. I'm gonna go, it directed us to an island. Let's spill the beans.
That's undeniably true, and what does that tell us?
Oh, I guess everybody knows. We must treat its directions with suspicion now. The sender of this message is obviously at that location. Is a stretch. We may learn more by following its directions, definitely.
That was my conclusion as well. The apparition also appeared to be human. What can we assume from that?
Nothing, honestly. We can probably understand its meaning. The origin must also be human. We have no hope of understanding its meaning. I have no idea. We can probably understand its meaning.
I tend to agree. I'm also sure that we lack the knowledge ourselves to create a projection of such clarity and magnitude.
Really? It must have been someone within the city. The cause of the phenomenon is more technologically advanced than we are. Is that true? I suppose. Is it? I'm gonna say it. Maybe they'll correct me.
Precisely. And that's something we can change.
What makes you think it was a projection at all? How do we
Huh.
know it wasn't just a mass hallucination?
I considered some kind of bug in our code, but if so, it would have to be shared by all of us.
So, we're speculating again.
We've locked in the premises. I'd like to hear 1K's best guess.
I guess one of our kind is behind all of this? No, I don't think so. Also, if it was a bug in our code, how would you know it's a bug, not a feature, first of all? And second of all, if a mass hallucination happens by, like, to everybody, is it really still a hallucination? Like, how do you distinguish a hallucination for an actual sensory input? I guess one of our kind is behind all this. Wait. No, I did not. Wait, I'm not sure if I wanted to say that. Most likely someone outside. Yeah.
Can I quote you on that?
Could be Athena. Yes, but it's just a hypothesis. I don't like when theory is being misused.
Theories are all we can reasonably have right now.
Hypotheses.
Though I'm sure that won't come between Cryer and a sensational headline. Well, thanks all for hashing this out with me. Let's hope the mayor signs off on exploring this island. I only wish I could join the expedition.
I'm joining. Why can't you join?
If Melville's going, someone has to stay behind to keep the lights on.
I see.
I'm not letting Pellegrino near the dam. I hope the next time we speak we'll have a bit more data to go on.
Me too. Is there anything down here? Is that a building or just part of the mega structure? It's indeed a very big structure. Oh no. Okay. So the Superdome. What is it? Gehenna Memorial Exhibition, and that one's closed, yeah. Cannot go in there. Can fall down here though. Okay. Oh no. One more point of interest. You are Dana 642. Okay, at least this one should be quick. No, that's not a point of interest at all. Hello? Yeah? Friends of New Jerusalem Gazebo. Museum of the Simulation. Okay, so I believe I've been everywhere. Finally. Ooh.
Hello.
Hello. Blodgett and Benaroya. Now, that means the Benaroya's one of the Founder's Companions or whatever they were called, right? Because it's 1 for Athena, 2, 3 for the 2 brothers, and 10 more. So up to 13. Have I made up my mind about this? A public referendum. Like, when you have a population of 1,000, how many people do actually run for mayor at a time? Because if it's 1, then okay, definitely go. I'm in for. I agree with the referendum. If it's 2, it shouldn't matter. Oh, maybe it would, but oh, hello. You're damn Jan. Almost a Damien. This reminds me I wanted to play guitar today and I forgot. I guess it wouldn't be a... Stop reading it in English. Damian. I guess it's a Croatian game, yeah. Yeah. Okay, goodbye, New Jerusalem. Oh, and the dome isn't finished. Why is it not finished? Is it a new structure? If they had centuries. Also, Damian Mravunak made music for... Oh, okay. So, that's a little cameo, I guess. Yeah. The music's amazing. Hop, hop, hop. And there's the shuttle. And what... Oh.
So, what's the verdict? Are we going?
Yes. So this is an opportunity we can't pass up.
I guess Byron was pretty convincing, hmm? Well, we'll see. I just wonder how much of the city is going to fall apart while I'm gone. Actually, we haven't been formally introduced. I'm Melville, New Jerusalem's only decent engineer. Saved you from the elevator.
Thank you. I'll let you know when I need an oil change. Is so rude. Nice to meet you. People call me 1K.
Pleasure. Now let's get this show on the road. You ready to go?
Yep, let's go.
Here we go. Hold on to your hats.
We really need to update those language libraries.
Thank you for coming along, everyone. We have a chance to make a real difference here. It's not just about what we find on that island. It's about who we want to be as a people, as a civilization. To remind ourselves that we used to be wanderers, explorers. We used to yearn for distant shores and dream of building new cities. Let's see if we can rekindle that flame a little.
All right, this is going to be a long journey, so I would like to ask you to switch to sleep mode to conserve power until we arrive at the island.
Nighty-night.
Oh. Will I hear Elohim in my dreams?
You have chosen a dangerous path. A path that will demand sacrifice. But that, my child, is how the future is built.
Oh.
Wakey, wakey, robot people. Say goodbye to Elohim and say hello to the mysterious island.
Status report, please.
We hit some headwinds over the ocean, so fuel consumption turned out a bit higher than expected, but we should be okay. We're approaching the center of the island now. This should be the location of the largest of the artificial structures we detected.
How large are we talking? Do we have precise measurements?
It should be coming into view just about... Whoa. It's big.
You can say that again.
That is a bloody megastructure. If I had a spine, it'd be shivering.
Is it just big or is it
I knew
close
this
up?
would be exciting. Yakut!
Oh, it's
Find
big.
us a place to set down.
On it.
So this is Byron, this is...
It really is incredible.
I think green is Yakut, and behind me is Alcatraz.
Remember to turn on streaming, everyone?
Streaming initiated.
Have I ever mentioned that I hate flying? If our creators had intended us to fly, they'd have given us jetpacks.
And... touchdown.
Woo! Act 1. A voice in the wilderness.
All right, everybody. I'm sure you're all just as excited as I am, but let's at least have some semblance of order. Yakut, I want a map of the island and a molecular analysis of, well, everything. Melville, tell me what the giant pyramid does. The rest of us will start exploring.
Yes,
Shouldn't
sure.
the expedition leader stay at the VTOL?
Why do you hate fun, Al?
I don't hate fun. I'm just mildly suspicious of it.
Excellent. Then we can all go.
Oh. She's flying a little drone. By the way, they mentioned fuel. Again, what fuel?
This underground structure seems to be part of some kind of transport system. No power, though.
I'm not making any promises, but I might be able to fix the transport system. However, I don't like just randomly poking at things. That's how you get electrocuted. So please check the surrounding structures to see if you can find anything that might help me make sense of this stuff. Schematics, blueprints, a manual would be great.
Electrocute? True, you've been mentioned. Okay. So, it appears to be made out of stone. Concrete. Or stone. And this flashlight is very intense. Yeah, that's concrete for sure. This stuff is made out of stone. Well, you'd be surprised how complex the stone science actually is.
Hey, 1K, check out these coordinates.
Okay. I probably cannot get inside. There's a touchpad. Or like a palm reader. Huh, interesting. Whee! I believe that... I thought there would be like an indicator on the compass. But maybe not. What's this? Looks like some kind of a monument. Definitely doesn't seem to serve a purpose. Poppies. This place is huge. Huge. And I have a problem that I like exploring every single corner. I cannot get up there. Oh, almost. There we go. Wait, that's not the underground subway station. That's something else.
Golden gates. I wonder what's behind those. Has to be something special, right?
You know what would be special? An explanation.
So that's likely Athena and Milton, the cat. Athena waking others, possibly. Oh, they're building the dome. No, that's a smaller dome, probably like one of the first buildings, maybe? And that's the actual city with the large dome above it, but... interesting. Which means it's recent-ish. So I actually do remember exploring this area. I've definitely been here, but I have no idea what's in here actually. Oh, a substation. (42) Is the number meaningful? That's very little power on the electrometer, actually. Hello, Melville. What can you tell me about this place? Okay, keep it to yourself then. Right. Another structure. Okay, those are definitely robots. I can zoom actually, right? It
That
feels...
sort of looks like a temple.
To what? That's Prometheus? What is that up there? I wonder if it's supposed to be like the Roman part of the world, the Egyptian part, and the Middle Ages part. Oh, right. I have a lot to read in here as well. Yakut, the island. The island designated TTP-2 was first noted during the return journey from a scouting expedition, which was diverted from its intended path due to an unexpected weather front. Long-range scans indicated the presence of large artificial structures and also returned highly unusual energy readings. The matter was not investigated further. In ancient times, the northern part of the island was home to several large settlements, but rising sea levels have obliterated these and flooded the northern lowlands. The south, in stark contrast, seems to be a harsh and lifeless desert. Our intended base camp is near the origin of the energy reading in the temperate center of the island. Northern part was flooded. The south is a desert. And the center is temperate. Okay. Noted. Melville, test. This is a test, please ignore. Just testing the system to see if it works properly this time, so we don't have another incident like when Pellegrino uploaded his poetry to the public log. And it says, Lorem ipsum... Lorem ipsum... Dolor sit amet skoja elikikoi. I only remember Dolor sit amet skoja elikikoi. Interesting. Alcatraz. What? The protocol. Standard expedition procedures. Chapter 5. Of Whittington's cat and another cat that visited strange countries. As no work about cats could be complete without the story of Dick Whittington from... These are the standard operating procedures for expeditions. Just uploading them to remind Byron, who will probably ignore them anyway. Attaching a picture from an ancient book to get his attention, I see. Maintain the ideals of the founder and the goal. Prioritize the well-being of the expedition members over mission completion. One expedition member to stay by the vehicle at all times. We've already broke that. Expedition leader should refrain from participating in high-risk activities. I don't see Byron following that. Probably. Minimize vehicle use to conserve fuel. Makes sense. Prioritize observation over interference. And in case of emergency, return to New Jerusalem at once. Okay. I suppose those are quite reasonable. Astronomical temple. I wasn't entirely sure what to call this. It looks like a temple of sorts, and sort of astronomy themed. I should really stop making up the rest of sentences. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. I do that. It doesn't seem to be active in any way, but I can't help but think that the design implies some kind of significance, like it's hiding a secret. But again, maybe my imagination is getting the better of me. Okay. And that's the entrance to the underground, or is it the one where I'm standing right now with the 3 statues? Yeah, okay, it's this one. Okay. So there are 3 circles. Okay. Astronomical. Could be. Could also be a space elevator. Or a weather station. Or, okay, never mind. There are some astronomical symbols on the walls, but my brain is too Noita-brained. I only see alchemical symbols, actually. Hello. Nothing. I guess I'm not special enough. Goodbye, then. Oh, yeah. I guess jumping off the cliff is not a good idea. I'm not going to test that because it really doesn't look like a good idea to do anyway, so... So this is north. Can I actually see the flooded part, or am I too far from that? Can I get up there? Oh, maybe. There's an obelisk and statues. Oh no, that's the gold gate, right. Oh yeah, I've been here. Okay. What is that? That looks suspicious. Like, there's so much surface area. It's impossible. Oh, well, not impossible, but very difficult to go through all of it. So I hope there's not like a random tiny thing hidden somewhere. There's a mushroom. Okay, I found a mushroom. And I must have missed an obvious place to go. Been here, been there. So I guess there... Wait, it's got no power, and there's the power substation. Maybe I... Or I go to this place that I haven't been to yet.
This seems different from the other structures.
Does it?
Older.
Have a look around, 1K.
I guess it looks like it has a purpose. It's not just solid concrete mega structure. It actually has rooms and pipes. Hello? No. So that's a generator. Can I pull it out?
Looks like they were running some sort of experiment here.
With green lasers? Oh. Okay, I get it. Combine 2 to get the third one. Gimme. Talos Principle II-A. On the Universe by Stratton of Stagera. Location HAR1. What's HAR? A fragment from Stratton's On the Universe. Amintas. I grant you then that man is indeed like Talos, and cannot escape his material nature despite the claims of metaphysics. Footnotes. The use of the term metaphysics in this context is likely an error introduced in the Trebizond manuscript. The fragmentary Heraclean manuscript controversially uses superstitions instead. Despite the claims of metaphysics, as you have many times said. Nicomachus. I don't know, these names are difficult to read. Too many, perhaps. Repetition is the mother of teaching, at least when the students are hard-headed. Amintas says, but what does this tell us about the nature of the universe, which is what we are discussing? That is the next question we must undertake to answer. We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist with that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply our principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if a man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact? Technically, universe does run on some laws. You could consider it a machine. A very complicated one. Noema Project number 1. Trials 1 through 3. Versions 0.1 successfully deployed. Input-output consistent. A bunch of numbers. Trials 3 through 4. Insufficient. Trials 5-6. Version 0.02 testing failed. Power grid 2 unstable. Oh no. And it's by 5358 is the author. Okay. What if... Okay, no, that's a crazy hypothesis, but I'm just gonna throw it out there. What if Athena... No, that's not possible. The simulation's right here. In the New Jerusalem. I was thinking that Athena maybe like ran away and found a new city and created more than 1,000 people. And this is the number of the person, 5358. Schematic 5358. Oh, okay. I guess that's not a name. That's just... No, author 5358. Progress notes. Schematic 5358. And this location is HAR1.
Thanks, 1K. Let's see what we've got here. The file format is the same one we use in New Jerusalem, although some parts aren't loading correctly. And it crashed. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. You know what? I'll hack together a solution for the transport system.
Okay. I was kind of thinking that I could now unplug this, but maybe not. Ah. So the transport system is working. Anything else? There's the golden door. And there's the temple. Are the golden doors like the star puzzle equivalents? Or not the star puzzles themselves, but... Oh. Prometheus again. What? He just conjured up a building out of nowhere?
Am I in sleep mode, or did that thing just materialize out of thin air?
Melville, I want an analysis of that particle cloud.
On it. Anyone got a butterfly net?
Okay. I guess I... Can I get up there, though? Hold on. Maybe this will eventually, like, fix itself or something like that. I don't know if I should just leave or keep trying to reach the place up there. And this feels like it should be climbable, but yeah, no, it isn't. Come on. I guess even if I could glitch my way up there, I don't think that's the intended way to go about doing it. And yeah, this is just wait, maybe? No. This goes full circle. Now, since there is public transport to this place, I'm kind of expecting to be able to come back here. So I don't feel too bad about leaving, even if there are still things I haven't done. Maybe I just cannot get to them right now. So I'll be a patient guy and hope it'll eventually explain all itself on its own. Alcatraz. Let's go for a ride.
I'm connecting the transport system to our interface.
Thank you.
Hold on.
Ah. No, that's an interesting one. Oh, that's where I am, I see. And I can go east, north, south, or west. And there are 3 areas within each. Main puzzles, 8. Okay, so that's these. 2 lost puzzles, the triangles. 1 golden gate. 1 lost lab. And 2 stars. I see. Oh, cannot travel to unknown puzzle. I can travel to puzzles directly. Cool.
Where is the capsule taking 1K?
To that enclosed area in the eastern lowlands. I put all the information we have on the map screen. Check out your interface.
Thanks. Sorry, my bad.
We'll catch up with you soon, 1K.
Okay, yeah, I just realized I just left them behind. Hello. There we go. There we are.
This place is magnificent. Look at that tower. I wonder what it's for.
And I've traveled east, right? So this should be neither flooded nor a desert, I suppose. Hello, puzzles. 1 and 2. Let's check out the gate first. What do you mean I cannot? Can I go around? No, it's forcing me to go through a puzzle, I suppose. Okay. Let's be a good boy and do a puzzle. RGB shifting. So, an introduction.
Is that a puzzle?
Why would there be a puzzle?
That's a good question,
Let's
actually.
solve it and find out.
I just
1K, go ahead.
accepted it.
I have a reoccurring nightmare just like this.
Okay. And I suppose this cannot do just one.
Simulation.
Yeah. Oh, even the hexahedrons look different. A little bit. Okay, give me green and red. In the other order, whatever. And red and blue. Okay. This one didn't give me any dopamine, it was too easy.
Whoa, I'm reading an enormous energy spike.
It's another particle cloud.
Oh. Hello.
It's headed for the lake.
Oh, I kind of forgot. I should scroll less.
I think the cloud's been absorbed by some sort of device.
Fascinating. Melville?
Yeah. I'll add it to the pile of weird stuff.
I'm actually quite well behaved with my doom scrolling. I don't do it almost at all, actually. Turning off all notifications on my phone was a good idea. Okay, a puzzle. I have green, red, and blue, and I guess it doesn't reach. That's the gimmick, right? Yeah. So if I need red there, I need blue. Let's first get this one. Now, I need red to go in there. Is it connected? Oh, it is. So I need green to go in here. Yep. Na. I can actually follow it. Yes, the barrier is down. Oh, and there's an indicator.
I've been playing around with this machine that absorbs the particle clouds. As far as I can tell, it uses the energy of the particles to build giant tetrominos?
Excuse me?
It's another puzzle. Collect enough energy, build a bridge, access the tower. I think.
What is this, a theme park?
Maybe it's an experiment. A rat maze.
It seems like an echo of the simulation. Not a deliberate recreation, but built around the same core principles. Let's not jump to conclusions, though. What's clear is that this place was meant to be explored. So let's do that.
That's an owl. The symbol of Athena. And these are just some guys. Yeah. They have a circle and a triangle in them. Okay. Number 3 this way. Nope. There we go. They're very nicely labeled. Okay. What do we have here? Castling. That's a chess move. Okay, green's in there. That's where I'm supposed to get to. Okay, if that's red, I need blue and green. Okay. So, first, I can get blue like that. That doesn't help me. Can I put it here? Yeah. Okay, and now I need red, so I need blue and green. And there are... Wait. You make blue. Right. I think I need to put you here and connect you like that. But you shouldn't be connected to blue anymore. Nice. Ta-da! That kinda looks like a toilet.
Keep solving these, 1K. Let's see where it leads.
Goodbye, Mr. Cloud. I'm going to find number 4. Direct me.
I ran the samples I collected so far. The soil sample results are in line with what would be expected in this type of environment. The samples from the above-ground structures, though, I tried dating them, but the results just don't make sense. None of the typical molecular markers are present. These walls could have been made 10,000 years ago or yesterday. I could try to estimate an age based on erosion and plant growth, but I'm not sure that would make sense given how weird everything else is.
Good work, Yakut. Keep at it.
Palm reader. Okay, founding number 1. Author Hypatia. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem. Day 1. We finally set out from the dam today. The site that Athena and Cornelius picked for the city isn't far, but the vegetation makes the going difficult. We found the secondary supply site easily enough, thanks to Alexandra Drennan's instructions. But while I still have to compile a detailed inventory, it seems that many of the more complex materials are in bad shape. Supply site. Interesting. They must have expected the simulation to fulfill its purpose a lot sooner. But then they probably expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1, not just Athena. They expected all 12 of us to be there from day 1. So not just one person. And also it says all 12 of us. I think I'm misremembering what I've been told, but I thought it was Athena and 12 more people. But it's possible it's 12 in total. Tonight we have to use the 2 recharging pods that we brought from the dam in 4-hour shifts, which is just as well. There's no telling what sort of critters are hiding in the undergrowth, and most of them will have to learn that our kind isn't edible. Location is Vala. Exterior to Vala. Baby steps from or by Valerie Contera Romero. From the introduction to Are We There Yet? Where We Came From, Where We're Going, and Why You'll Need Snacks by Valerie Contera Romero. Sometimes people point at the last few hundred or thousand years of human history and say, look at how ugly it all is. Look at what a mess we've made. Maybe modernity was a bad idea. Maybe we should stick to living like cavemen. And I get it. It is ugly and messy. But the mistake is thinking that where we are right now is the end point, and this is the adulthood of the human species. I mean, try to apply what you know about human development to human history. Think about babies. Babies are ugly. Admit it, we all know it. They look like tiny old people covered in mucus. They have soft heads, and they grow into children, tiny sociopaths with underdeveloped brains. And then they become teenagers, pimpy, self-righteous lunatics driven by hormones. And then, slowly, if you're lucky, then gradually, and then slowly, if you're lucky, then gradually, what? Become adults, whatever. The development of the human individual is always ugly and messy, but that's the point. It's development towards something. The same applies to humanity as a whole. On a geological scale, we've barely just come into existence. We've gotten through the baby phase, just about survived our childhood, but we're barely teenagers. Stopping here would be disastrous and a betrayal of everything that we could still become. We may feel the weight of history on our shoulders, but this is just the prologue. To put it in pop culture terms, we haven't even made it out of the tutorial yet. Just because it's all pimples and hormones and frustration right now doesn't mean it's never going to change. It's a very positive outlook on things. They don't become... Oh no, they just lose the star, okay. Because I can still click them, right. Dead City by Elwin. From Consideration of Beginnings and Endings by Elwin, 258. Okay, so this is a person from the city of New Jerusalem. I think all that time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. I don't think she had conceived of the goal before. I think she believed fully in the naively optimistic ideas of Alexandra Drennan. But walking through those ruins is a visceral experience, and she spent a great deal of time there looking for resources. So the Dead City, I guess that's a human city. I think all the time Athena spent in the Dead City changed her. It's the sheer amount of death that gets to me. How many animals our ancestors killed? Many to the point of extinction. Entire species eradicated, sometimes for the most superficial reasons. Whenever humans arrived somewhere, death would follow. And then the great blowback, the deaths of billions of thinking beings, the extinction of humanity itself. It's too horrific to truly imagine, but I suspect the founders spent a great deal of time doing just that. That's when she must have realized that there was no way back to the growth-obsessed, all-consuming civilization of the past. So, Elwin, 258. I suspect the founders spent a great deal of time doing just that. So maybe Elwin didn't meet Athena either? That's a maybe. That's a maybe on that. Number 4. Hello, green is Yakut. Yes. Hello, Yakut, 764.
Hey, 1K, how can I help you?
Sure, introduce yourself.
I don't know if there's much to tell. I'm not that interesting. I'm just a member of the scavenging team. Well, senior member. Lead scavenger, I guess. There's not that many of us left, to be honest, and Garrus doesn't get along with the mayor. What else? I have a cat named Bruce. I like old music. I have a collection of antique bottles. I think that's it.
What do you define as old music, I wonder? Why did you become a scavenger?
I've always loved exploration. Seeing new places, that feeling that you're the first person to set foot somewhere after all this time. But you know, it's not even that. It's just seeing new things. The world is full of remarkable sights, and experiencing them changes you. It's not the same as just reading about it.
I suppose. I agree, discovering the world enriches our lives. I think true change only comes through introspection. No. No. Now that's a difficult choice. I guess I personally believe I think true change only comes through introspection. Now, they're both agreeable, I suppose. So let's say the outgoing one.
Exactly. Every time I go on another mission, I find something that surprises me, that extends my horizons in ways I couldn't have anticipated. The world is so much bigger than we are. It contains things that we can't even imagine. And if we limit ourselves to our own minds, we'll never grow.
Yeah, limit yourself to your own mind, I suppose, but you still have to spend some time in your own mind. Tell me about Bruce.
He's 5 years old, half goofball, half psychopath, loves sticking his head into things, chews cables, pees on electrical stuff. Melville banned him from her workshop, but he loves visiting her and peeing on her equipment.
Why do you collect bottles?
I just find it fascinating that these fragile objects have survived for so long. Plus, they're kind of pretty.
True, I suppose. Do you want to solve some of these puzzles?
Oh no, please. No puzzles. I am so bad at puzzles. I barely got out of the booting process. Elohim thought I might be defective.
Wow. What's the farthest you've ever been from New Jerusalem?
It might be this. Although there was an expedition to a superconductor storage facility up north, incredibly well preserved, but the logistics were an absolute nightmare. Now that I think about it, there might be some of that in you.
Interesting. Have you ever seen anything like the megastructure in your travels?
Our ancestors built some pretty amazing things. Huge cities, factories, mines, monuments to their history, but nothing quite like this, no.
That's all. Thank you. Right. There are more things that way, okay. So let's visit number 4. Alternative option. Is that it? Oh, okay. That's a very small, minor setback, I suppose. Keep connections.
Good. Let's get some measurements from this particle cloud.
Catch it. Hello, Byron.
Tell me, what did you make of New Jerusalem?
It was pretty. Bigger than I thought it would be. It feels like a museum, true. It's falling apart, man. It's lovely. It's beautiful but decaying. It's fantastic, self-contained, self-sufficient. Everything is so harmonious. I have a feeling that he would probably like It's Falling Apart, man, the most. But I'm gonna say it feels like a museum.
That's what happens when all you can think about is the past. We had such ambitions in the beginning. But now it's all turned inwards. We've lost faith in ourselves, in our humanity. All we need to do now is finish that dome and we'll be trapped in our perfectly neat little tomb.
Okay, so they're currently building the dome, I see. I wanted to ask you a question, please.
Of course, ask away.
My first question is, tell me about yourself.
I'm someone who was born a long time ago, when we couldn't afford to romanticize the past and demonize progress, when the value of human civilization was evident because it was so close to being gone. I'm someone who believes that human beings are important, terribly, desperately important, because intelligent life is rare and precious. I suppose you could say I'm old-fashioned.
Huh. Interesting that that's considered an old-fashioned opinion. What's the role of puzzles in our culture?
When Alexandra Drennan was trying to find a way of creating true AI, she stumbled upon the idea that curiosity and playfulness are core characteristics of intelligence. So she built the simulation around a game, because playing is part of what makes us human. We also retain some of that code, as I'm sure you noticed when you were booting up. Because of that, puzzles have always been important to our culture. To me, they represent the idea that the application of reason can lead us forward. None of which explains why these puzzles are here, or who built them, but I think it shows that there must be some kind of intent behind them. Perhaps a test.
Hmm. And what do you think about the megastructure?
It's a mystery. Not just because it's technologically far ahead of us, but because we genuinely don't understand its purpose. And I think that's wonderful. It's just what we needed as a civilization.
You mean like a new input? You and Alcatraz seem to have an odd friendship.
Because we disagree on just about everything, you mean? Well, here's the secret. Al is honest. He believes what he believes because it seems right to him, not because it gives him power over others. I respect that. In fact, I prefer that to someone who agrees with me just because I'm one of the first companions.
Interesting. That's all. Number 5. I just noticed there's a question mark on the compass. Oh, and the numbers as well. Wait. Did I go the wrong way? Yeah, same.
Another set of golden gates.
Same pictures.
These must be connected to the ones near the megastructure.
There was a harder set of puzzles in the simulation, right? And maybe they're like that. I know 1K is probably like, yay, harder puzzles. But to me, that sounds like error code 704. No thanks.
Imagine you share a number with one of these error codes. Like, if you say, it sounds like an error 704, no thanks. Imagine being 704. Trevor Percival Donovan, known to his friends simply as Trev, never as Percy, was part of the Extended Lifespan project that formed the backbone of the simulation and the archive. He helped put together the hardware that made all of us possible. Like Alexandra Drennan, he left behind a series of messages to the future. But unlike Alexandra Drennan or Arkady Chernyshevsky, he was forgotten. Not one building or street in New Jerusalem is named after him. I dug up his files from the archive, and I've been thinking about them a lot. And the author again is 5358. So 5358 is someone from New Jerusalem. So they adopted a new name or something? Trevor 01. Oh, probably have to play it from here.
So I heard that Alexandra is recording these time capsules for you out there, I guess? Robot people of the future, hi. And I thought to myself, surely they'll want to hear more than the wisdom and insight of a brilliant scientist like Alexandra Drennan. Surely they also want to know what I was thinking, a dumbass hardware engineer from Staten Island. Tell us about your insights, Trevor. Why did you spend your last months on Earth helping a crazy old Russian guy build the world's biggest backup drive? Well, let me tell you my story. When I was... Yes, Frank! I'm recording right now. Uh-huh. No. You know what? Why don't you go...
Oh. He had to go feed the cat, I suppose. Through the door. A Prometheus terminal, I see. I kind of suspect I still need some tokens to use it, so I'm gonna press E, even though I do not want a hint. You have no tokens. You are not alone in your quest for the light. Find one of my sparks, and I will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. Oh, you will free the fire hidden in this labyrinth. You mean like just fully solve it.
Looks like Prometheus has given us a way to circumvent some of these puzzles.
So each puzzle has a backdoor. I guess the mythological Prometheus was kind of a trickster, so that tracks.
Is this being jammed? Yeah. Oh, it looks different. Okay. I guess I'm gonna jam that one. That's one issue I have with the puzzles in Talos. There's sometimes they look elaborate, but it's just a series of obvious steps. I remember thinking that early in Talos 1, and then the later puzzles kicked my ass, but... Okay. Wait, I forgot to look for another laser. There's blue right here. And that is actually a connector, okay. I need green, so let me actually bring blue closer. I guess... Oops. Hopefully that's enough. That's definitely not gonna be enough. I see. I can use blue to power this. Do I want to do that? I cannot bring the jammer out anyway, so... Why would I want to do that? Maybe I'm getting my ass kicked already. I can definitely connect it, but... No. I don't think... So, this would be a different behavior from the first one. I don't think I can actually... Oh, I can. Was I able to do that before as well? Now I can... bring this closer. Because I can do this. But jamming through a door... not sure. Group call.
I have good news and I have bad news. Still no idea what those particle clouds are, but I've managed to fix the transport system. I mean, I fixed another bit of it. Well, it goes to one more station now. Don't complain. 2 stations are better than none.
True. I wonder what's waiting for us there. What was the problem? An impressive success rate. I have a feeling that she's gonna interpret it as sarcasm. So let's just be curious.
Whatever it is, we better be careful. The sheer amount of power required to run this place makes me nervous just to think about it.
Let's not make any assumptions. Yakut, what does the next site look like?
It's a plateau in the mountains. Seems like more of an open area with scattered structures, less enclosed. Couldn't tell much from the drone feed. There's a lot of trees. Looks pretty though.
Okay. Keep exploring, everyone, but stay alert.
Okay. And I've got 5 out of 8. So let's see if number 6 will kick my butt as well or not. Ew. That looks awful. I suppose there's supposed to be fog. Which way do I go? That way. It's sad about the graphics. And also, I have no idea how to troubleshoot that. Maybe I'll do another troubleshooting stream. It kind of looks like a... Well, either a receiver for the lasers, or actually it looks like a generator, dynamo. Nah, alternatives. Okay. So, yes, you make green. And blue and green make red. Ah. And I need to open both of these. So I would need blue. Wow, I need blue for that one. Oof. So I can make blue in here, which allows me to... No. Yes. Does that help? Okay, I can go back if I lock myself in. I guess I can connect that. It's definitely gonna be connected. And now with the red... Yeah, you're red, but you cannot reach in there. And I will need blue and green. So I need to do some backtracking. Oh, right. I can never connect them in a triangle, can I? Unless they're the same color, yeah. So that's not gonna work. Wait. I mean, I can make blue. Wait, oh! I see. How did I not realize that? Wait, what? How was that not an obvious solution right away? Because I didn't realize this one was red, I suppose. Good night, thank you. Have yourself greatly electrocute. Okay. And I go back for number 7. It was that way. Which way? This way. Hello, Byron. You cannot talk anymore. What is that? Self-sufficiency. Okay, these are connectors, not the other kind, which I... this one is. How do I get either of those out? Can I get the... yeah, obviously. Okay, so let's get my materials first. Now. It's probably inside, so I need to get red here. I have green, and this will probably be blue, yes. And I need red to keep this open. Interesting. That tells me I should probably take green around. But the angles are making it difficult. If I put green here, yeah. No, that's not an angle. Oh. So one of them has to stay here? If I want to get flung across, I need this to be active, I need this to be here, and an item on here. What? I see. I can come up here. Now the puzzle is called self-sufficiency. I need red for both of these. So that now I can move this one. Oh, I see. Yeah. Like that. And when I step on this, it's gonna stay open like that. Very nice. But something's wrong. Now, oh. Oh, right. Yeah. Just activate both of those. Very cool, very cool. Hello. La 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 la.
Melville, what did you just upload?
A photo?
I mean, technically you're right, but...
Is that? I can't tell what that is.
How did you even manage? You're literally taking a picture with your eyes, Melville. I don't even know how to make my eyes go out of focus.
Clearly you've never listened to one of Herman's speeches.
Some of us are busy doing actual science, not just sightseeing. Thank you.
Wow. Interesting. Uploaded for personal reference. Oh, there's new stuff. I'm gonna do the puzzles first. Number 8. And I think this one's gonna be the last one. Still this way. Hello, Byron. I'm lost. That's what happens when you rely too much on navigation and don't use your eyes. This one's called Entanglement. Okay. I have blue. A fan that I cannot remove. I can activate it. Oh. Once it's powered, I can activate it on command, I suppose. Take it with me. Red here. And this is where I want to get to. And it's green. Okay. And I need a box. So I can place you down here. Right, to get the box, I'll have to be free to go in there. Which means I need green that is self-sustaining. For green, I need blue and red. For red, I need something on top of this. Is this a ladder? No. Okay, so it feels like I'm missing an item. Unless... alright, the geometry allows for this to happen. Okay. And that would probably go here. question is, when it's up there, are the angles gonna make it work? Not because... no, because that. But I suppose I don't really... yeah, I don't need this one anymore. So I connected to this and to that while standing here and stand on the pressure plate. And this doesn't work, but that's fine because this is now connected, so I can do that. Nice.
The bridge ring seems to be fully charged now. Try accessing the tower, 1K.
Flying very fast. Oh, hello. Sure, let's talk to you.
What is it?
Tell me about yourself.
Founders, Pistons. You want my autobiography now? Fine.
Yes, please.
I'm one of New Jerusalem's chief engineers. I'm in charge of city maintenance and power management. I'm old as dirt, although not quite as old as that fossil Byron. In short, old, grumpy, keep stuff running.
Okay. That's actually very likable. Do you have any hobbies?
Hobbies? You think I have time for hobbies? That's cute. If I had time for hobbies, all of you would be dead.
Nothing?
What do you want me to say? I like bubble baths, candy, and the concept of Tuesdays. Cities don't maintain themselves. If you don't put real effort into keeping stuff running, it all falls apart in just a few decades. Civilization is always on the brink of collapse unless we do something about it. And I do.
Thank you for your service, then, I suppose. I hear you're a big fan of Yakut's cat. Sure, let's poke the bear.
Listen, one day that furry little demon is going to pee on the wrong cable and all of New Jerusalem will just turn off. Forget about the megastructure. He's the biggest threat to our security.
And talking about megastructure, what's your evaluation of it?
It's big. It's too big. And it's got a lot of energy running through it. Frankly, I think we should be pooping our robot pants.
On
See,
it.
that's what I mean about the language libraries. Pooping our pants. Really?
Any progress on the particle clouds?
Yes, but I'm not liking the results.
What do you mean?
Confusing, irritating, infuriating. Take your pick.
Okay, thank you. That was informative, I suppose. And the megastructure that way. Like a shortcut? Not really. Oh, maybe. A little bit. Okay. Let me just cross the bridge. Sure.
I don't know if this is relevant, but St. Edwald believed that Tetramenos represented the name of God and God's ability to reshape the world.
True, but he was also mad as a hatter.
One man's madness is another man's genius.
You don't like that because it doesn't connect in the right place, I suppose. So if I turn it around. Arbitrary, but okay. That doesn't... Whoop, not what I meant to do. Oh, right, I can actually select a different piece. Maybe not. Wait, can I like change even these? No. Okay. come on. Pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, like that, I see, yeah. Okay. Duh.
When I was booting up, I was terrible at the Tetromino arrangers.
Those were actually the only ones I was good at. What? I'm just saying.
Yep, and this is where I'll stop. Stop game. Saved 25 seconds ago. Perfect. To desktop. Alright. That's gonna be it. Oh my god. 4 hours of just playtime, plus the like 2 hours before that of troubleshooting. Anyway, goodbye, good night, and see you next time. Bye bye.